equipped with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari.
One love.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines? Egi chiefs summon DPO over alleged unlawful detention and excessive bail charges. Khan calls for effective national policy implementation and unity. On the foreign scene, US and Japan announce a $550 billion investment. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Egi Council of Chiefs in Ogba, Egbemandoni local government area of Rivers State have summoned the Divisional Police Officer, DPO, of the Egi Police Station, CSP Apa Abraham, over alleged unlawful detention and illegal roadblocks in the community. The meeting held at the Ezeagi Palace was chaired by the council chairman, Chief Sylvanus Ojum, where issues of excessive bail charges imposed on community members were also discussed. The council disclosed reports of alleged planting of drugs in residents' bags and demands for bail fees ranging from 100,000 to 150,000 naira. Speaking during the meeting, the secretary of the Egi Council of Chiefs, Chief George Mwairema, shared a personal experience where he said a minor issue involving him was allegedly escalated by officers at the police station into a major ordeal. He advised the DPO to urgently conduct an internal review of his personnel to sanitize the division and restore public trust. Responding to the allegations, CSP Apa Abraham dismissed the claims as false and misleading, explaining that suspects arrested during the recent raid were prepared for prosecution. The DPO further stated that he did not at any time deploy his officers to extort money from members of the public, stressing that extortion is a serious offence under the rules of the Nigeria Police Force. He assured the council that the allegations would be urgently investigated and that any officer found culpable will be disciplined accordingly. The Eze Ohaivo III of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Eke, has called for the expansion of key national initiatives to all 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria. King Eke described the healthcare initiative as a powerful vehicle for unity and national rebirth. The Evo monarch, who also serves as the chairman, Supreme Forum of Ikwere government-recognized traditional rulers, met this noon during the National Traditional Rulers and Religious Leaders Summit on Health held at the Aso Rock Villa Banquet Hall, Abuja, titled The Role of Traditional Rulers in the Primary Healthcare of the Renewed Hope Agenda. He said for the program to achieve maximum impact should be rotated across the 6 geopolitical zones, stressing that it will enable every region host and actively participate. He further noted that taking the initiative to the grassroots will deep the nation integration, amplify diverse voices, and reinforce collective responsibility for nation building. His Majesty Eke also commended First Lady Senator Oluremi Tinubu for her interventions in the health sector, particularly in support of women, children, and vulnerable communities, adding that the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu will improve healthcare delivery.
Looked at the chart, all the indices, healthcare indices by the Federal Ministry of Health for Rivers State were just tops. The state was recording over 94% success. It's amazing. And I want to say that traditional rulers are the closest to the people, and that imposes moral to the people for collective sustained advocacy to encourage healthy seeking behaviors from our people. So as for me, I vow to support government in its healthcare programs. It's so important. It has become a social movement for health. and all and sundry should support the government drive to give our people a sustained living.
Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has hailed Obietombara Daniel Kaliu for his immense contributions to the legal profession and the development of jurisprudence in the country. Governor Fubara gave the commendation during a special valedictory court session and book launch held in honor of Justice Obietombara Daniel Kaliu at the Court of Appeal of Nigeria Complex, Moscow Road, Port Harcourt. He described the event as a fitting tribute to a distinguished jurist whose years on the bench were marked by integrity, diligence, and unwavering commitment to the cause of justice. Represented by his deputy, Professor Ngozi Umaodu, the governor noted that the occasion was a moment of pride and reflection for both the celebrant and the state.
This remarkable event is a fitting tribute to a distinguished jurist whose years on the bench have been marked by integrity, diligence, and unwavering commitment to the cause of justice. His contributions, as we have heard today, to the legal profession and to the development of jurisprudence remain invaluable and enduring.
In his remarks, former Vice President Yemi Osinbajo said Justice Obietombara Daniel Kaliu and him had been friends since childhood, describing him as a deliberate and serious-minded person.
He has always been a very deliberate, serious-minded person. As a matter of fact, in the tribute that I wrote in his honor, I mentioned that the very first time that I heard the word spokesman was from the Honorable Justice Daniel Kaliu, and he was 8 years old when he said spokesman. And I wondered, what does that even mean? And that's the way he's always been. He's always been very, very many years ahead of every one of us who are his classmates or who are his peers.
In her remarks, the chairman of the occasion, Justice Miriodili, said the valedictorian excelled in his professional journey from the Ministry of Justice to River State, where his erudition and industry left observers in awe of the mastery he displayed before the court.
In the light of the plethora of celebrations that would come up, and well outside and beyond the legal realm wherein the valedictorian had excelled in his professional journey from the Ministry of Justice of River State, where his erudition and industry left one with mouth agape, in awe of the gap and mastery put on display before the court as advocate or to his peers or opposing counsel. My Lord Daniel Kaliu clearly was a product that sold itself, hence no surprise when he was appointed to the River State High Court bench.
Today FM's Uchendu Ejowa reports that Justice Obietombara Owupele Daniel Kaliu said the judiciary is the fabric that holds the nation together, warning that when the judiciary is destroyed, it will affect the rule of law. A chartered tax practitioner, Henry Eberichi, has dismissed claims made by former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, regarding the implementation of a new tax law under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Amechi had alleged that the new tax law policy has not been implemented and will not take effect till after the 2027 general elections. However, speaking in an interview with Today FM correspondent Deborah Adamu, Eberichi clarified that the tax law has taken effect and is being implemented. He said the former minister's remarks suggest a lack of adequate information about the current status of the policy, just as he described the statement as misleading, noting that politicians often use propaganda to advance personal or political interests.
The tax law has come to stay. It has been passed. The implementation has started. There are 4 cardinal areas of the new tax reforms: Nigerian Tax Act, Nigerian Tax Administration Act, Nigerian Revenue Services, and then the Joint Revenue Board. 6 months even before December 2025. The other
owners are required to pay a flat 25% tax on their sales, stressing that taxation is based on taxable income, not gross sales or capital. Eberechi added that the proposed tax is structured to accommodate small business owners and low-income earners, and its objective is to create an enabling environment for small businesses to grow into medium and eventually large-scale businesses.
Tax is taxed on taxable income. Turnover is not taxed. The company income tax now is taxed on the taxable income. And for you to get a taxable income, you first of all have what they call the turnover. Turnover, you subtract the cost of sales. You remove all the other expenses like the operational costs, the administrative expenses. By the time you deduct this, you have what they call the profits. It is on that profit that the tax is now applied on, not on the turnover. So the 25% is not on sales. It's going to be on the profit for small business owners. This new tax reform is actually skewed to help the low-income earners and the small businesses, to encourage them to grow into medium and large.
A 100-level student of the University of Port Harcourt, identified as Fiona Ibifuru Nimijak, has been reportedly missing for days. The 16-year-old student of the Department of Psychology at Uniport was last seen by her parents on the 16th of February 2026 at 8 a.m. after she left for school for her studies. Information available revealed that her phone number has been switched off. Today FM correspondent, while reporting that official report has been made to the school authorities and the police, stated that the parents of the missing girl has called on the public to report to nearest police station or the school authority if they see the girl. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A global observance of the Lenten season has commenced as Catholic Christians mark Ash Wednesday, signaling the beginning of a solemn period of 40 days journey toward Easter, traditionally devoted to prayer, fasting, almsgiving, and moral transformation among the faithful. Delivering a homily at St. Gabriel's Parish, Rumosi, Reverend Father Joseph Osunde, who explained the spiritual symbolism of the ashes placed on the foreheads of Catholics, likened human life to palm fronds that appear fresh and green but gradually dry and become fragile. He stressed that the ritual serves as a reminder of life's temporary nature and the need to live with purpose, noting that the words spoken during the imposition of ashes, which remind believers that they are dust, also calls for repentance irrespective of religious background. Highlighting the pillars of Lent, the cleric explained that fasting can extend beyond abstaining from food to include reducing excessive entertainment, social media use, and other comforts, emphasizing that fasting without prayer holds little spiritual significance. While also encouraging acts of charity, he advised that resources saved through fasting should be shared with the less privileged, just as he challenged Christians to remain spiritually committed beyond Ash Wednesday.
Many times we behave as if we own tomorrow without consideration for God and for human beings. The only thing you owe is what is going to be buried with you when you die. The first reading, 12, tells the people the word of God. He said, return to me with all your heart, with fasting, weeping, and mourning. Many times we elevate our strength and elevate the weaknesses of others. We try to promote negativity in our society, wish evil for our enemies. Remember, you are dust, and to dust you shall return. Today is the day for you to tell yourself, I'm going to repent. Any fasting you are making without prayer, you are only dieting.
On their part, some Catholics who received the ash urged Christians to see the exercise as a spiritual ritual to reflect on their past actions and return to God.
The significance of receiving ash is the reminder that at any time you can return back to your Creator. This period is important to us because our faith is centered around the resurrection of our Lord Jesus Christ. This is the time we need to spiritually be in contact with God, increase the prayer intensity, to leave the worldly desires. The message that Lent passes in the message of hope. The 40 days is the day where Jesus carried the cross to Golgotha. With Christ, after the suffering, there is joy at the end.
Lent prepare Christians spiritually for Easter with prayer, fasting, and almsgiving. The prayer depends on practices like Stations of the Cross, abstaining from certain foods. Lent reminds believers of God's love, compassion, and forgiveness.
I urge every Christian, every Catholic to be sincere in worship.
Meanwhile, the Christian Association of Nigeria has called for inclusive governance, effective policy implementation, and national unity as Christians in Nigeria and across the world observe Ash Wednesday. CAN, in a press statement signed by its president, Archbishop Daniel Oko in Abuja, explained that the season presents an opportunity for reflection on the state of the nation and the role citizens and leaders must play in shaping Nigeria's future. CAN noted that the country is currently facing significant social and economic challenges, including rising living costs, unemployment concerns, and persistent security issues affecting communities. CAN notes that these realities require practical action, responsible leadership, and a shared commitment to finding lasting solutions. The association urged the leaders at all levels to move beyond policy formulation and prioritize implementation that directly benefits citizens. Following the conclusion of the ongoing personnel audit and skills gap analysis, salaries of unverified workers in the Federal Civil Service will be discontinued from March 2026. This was contained in a memo issued by the Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation. The memo, signed by the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Didi Walson-Jack, was addressed to the Chairman of the Federal Civil Service Commission, Professor Tunji Olawa. The federal government in 2025 commenced the personnel audit and skills gap analysis known as the PASGA project as part of reforms aimed at strengthening the efficiency and integrity of the public service. The audit followed a directive by President Bola Tinubu during the 2025 Maiden International Civil Service Week. In the memo, Walson-Jack announced a final 2-week window for the affected officers to regularize their status, after which sanctions would apply. The Kano State Censorship Board has ordered the immediate suspension of all entertainment centers across the state, including event centers, gala houses, and disc jockeys, popularly known as DJ operators. The board's public relations officer, Abdullahi Sani Suleiman, issued the order in a statement. Effective from today, all such venues, entertainment centers will remain closed until the end of the holy month of Ramadan. According to the board, the decision was taken to allow residents to observe the Ramadan fast and carry out their religious activities in a peaceful and undisturbed atmosphere. The board called on all stakeholders to fully cooperate and comply with the directive in accordance with the law establishing the agency. It noted that the measure forms part of its mandate to ensure strict adherence to regulations guiding entertainment activities in the state. And on the foreign scene, the United States has announced the first tranche of $550 billion investment by Japan in its trade deal with President Donald Trump. The commitments of $36 billion for 3 infrastructure projects came as Japan comes under pressure to deliver on its pledges made in 2025 in return for lower U.S. trade tariffs. President confirmed through his Truth Social platform, where he said Japan is now officially and financially moving forward with the first set of investment under its $550 billion investment commitment to invest in the United States of America. He wrote that the scale of the project is so large and could not be done without one very special word: tariffs. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Agi Council of Chiefs in Ogba Mandoni local government area of River State have summoned the Divisional Police Officer DPO of the Agi Police Station CSP Apa Abraham over alleged unlawful detention and illegal roadblocks in the community. We told you that the Christian Association of Nigeria has called for inclusive governance, effective policy implementation, and national unity as Christians in Nigeria and across the world observe Ash Wednesday. On the foreign scene, we also heard that the United States has announced a first tranche of $550 billion investments by Japan in its trade deal with President Donald Trump. And as the news is edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. You follow us on Facebook, Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm.
Shift Up Nation, aka The Sun Church, presents Revival Encounters with the Visionary, Manifold Grace Ministries. It's our 4th anniversary, and we would love you to join us in this life-transforming meeting. Host, Pastor Dr. Mike Okon. Date, 20th to 22nd February 2026. Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st by 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily. Sunday the 22nd by 8 a.m. Venue, the Asney Place, Lewis Drive, off Sunny Abacha Road, GRA, opposite Next Time Supermarket, Port Harcourt. Free buses will be available to convey attendees from and to all major locations in the city. For inquiries, please call 0704 1000 120. Join us online at the Sun Church, the Mixela.
Bar Perazim is rising up for you. That God that you serve, that God that you call upon, that God whom you serve is rising up for you.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
We thank you all for staying with us. With guests from Easy Loaner in the studio. We have Pastor Mike Isiguzo.
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning, presenter.
We also have Poriko.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Popo,
it's nice to be here. It's nice to be here this morning.
Welcome, sirs.
Yes.
So, Easy Loaner has been in Port Harcourt for some months now.
Yes.
For the first time, the listener, could you explain to them what Easy Loaner is all about?
Okay, Easy Loaner works like a global cooperative. The founding father of Easy Loaner is from United States. He and his team, they live in Italy doing their entrepreneurial business. You know how Oyibo behaves. Oyibo has made money and decided to use part of that money to empower the community they created, to empower the lives of people. That's giving back to the society, something like charity. And that was how they created this platform called Easy Loaner International, which they are using to support people in diverse ways. Most importantly, they are giving out what they call a package of interest-free loans. In this interest-free loan, there is no guarantor, there is no collateral, there is no interview before approval. When you get this loan, you are not going to pay back from your pocket. So if you look at it, you might not even call it a loan. You can see it as something like a grant. What's the value of this empowerment? From $100 to $5,000. If you now break it down to Nigerian exchange rate, from 150,000 naira up to 7.5 million, they are using to support people for whatever you want to do. You want to pay your children's school fees, pay your house rent, support your business, support your career, your ministry. This money is available for anybody who is interested. And that's what Easy Loaner is doing in the life of people.
Okay, in the months that you've been around, what's the progress been like so far?
It has been tremendous progress. It has been a wonderful empowerment in the life of so many people, not only in Nigeria, but in Port Harcourt. In the last few months of Easy Loaner operation in Port Harcourt, very many people have been raised from grass to grace. In fact, a lot of people's life have been turned around, including my friend here that I'm in the studio with. He can also give one or two things that Easy Loaner has done in his life. Maybe that's an opportunity for him to talk to us.
Honestly, I must tell you that I have a song for the Easy Loaner because from my heart, honestly, the song is booming.
Okay.
I have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercy and compassion. I have seen the Lord's goodness.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord. Honestly, with that song alone, it described the whole thing Easy Loaner is doing in the life of people, honestly. And for me to come here to testify about what Easy Lona is doing to the life of the people, honestly, you will believe me that Easy Lona is doing wonderfully well.
Polico here is one of the first beneficiaries, one of the pioneer members of the Easy Lona in Port Harcourt here.
Okay.
And wonderful things have happened to him. Wonderful things have happened to so many other persons that by the time the people we are talking to now come to the programs of the Easy Lona is organizing in Port Harcourt, they will see with their eyes, they will hear with their ears what Easy Lona has done in the life of people, because multi-millionaires have been raised by this project.
So let's talk about who are qualified to participate.
Now, everybody listening to us now is qualified to participate, in as much as that person is 18 years and above. This is not children's party. This is actual empowerment for adults, for parents, for any man, woman who is 18 years and above, whether educated or not. You are qualified to participate. In as much as you can find yourself in any of the Easy Lona programs, my brother, my sister, the Easy Lona empowerment will be a portion of that person.
So now let's talk about how can they participate.
Okay, there is a venue where any man, any woman can come and be part and parcel of this project in this Port Harcourt, especially with the program that is taking place tomorrow in this Port Harcourt. God has raised this project to change the life of people dramatically. First of all, anybody listening to us now, take pen and paper, take your phone, and write this phone number down. Write this phone number down and type the word yes and send to this phone number as SMS. By the time you type and send, a reply will be sent to you where the venue that the Easy Lona empowerment will be taking place tomorrow in this Port Harcourt. And that phone number is
080 3796 6039 080 3796 6039.
But precisely where the Easy Lona empowerment program will be taking place tomorrow in this Port Harcourt is at
Obiriale, Rumosi, Ezenwoke Royal House by Y Junction, Rumosi Flyover. Obiriale, Rumosi, Ezenwoke Royal House by Y Junction, Rumosi Flyover.
Tomorrow by
3 p.m.
Anybody who is an adult, 18 years and above, that finds himself or herself in that venue tomorrow, I believe the God of heaven has settled that person in this year 2026. In fact, the latest program that Easy Lona has brought out is Operation Secure Your Future 2026. Operation Secure Your Financial Future 2026. And that's the program they are starting from tomorrow, within the months that is about to come. There is nobody that will attend this program that between now and in the next 3 months to 6 months that their financial life will not turn around for better. And that's what we have.
So while we've talked about who can participate, how long Easy Lona has been around, and how they can participate, some persons would have questions.
Okay.
You know, when promises like this are made, people would have concerns.
Yes.
First, is this legal?
Duly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission in Nigeria, and that is why they stand on their chest and make sure that all this empowerment is going around, because we cannot do things, or Easy Lona cannot do things that are not documented, that are not registered, that the government does not recognize. And that is why everybody understands and knows that this empowerment is real and it is affecting people positively and promoting their lives.
So some people would also ask, what makes this one different from the other ones that they usually announce?
Now, this one, as I told you, duly registered. Those other ones, Ponzi schemes scattered all over the place. They don't last a time. Before the next 3 months, they are gone. Before the next 6 months, they are gone. Before the next 1 year, they are gone. Internationally, Easy Lona has lasted over 9 years now, empowering the lives of people. And presently in Nigeria, Easy Lona has lasted over 4 years now. For a structure to have lasted this number of time, it is a structure that has come to stay. And it will last for many, many years to come. And that is why we are involved.
So let's talk
You can see the reputations of people. Like myself, I'm a radio presenter with a reputable radio organization in Nigeria. Polico here is a known figure in this Port Harcourt, in this Nigeria. If personalities like this can get involved in this project, be rest assured that it is something that you can run with.
All right. So the program coming up tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
How can they be part of it?
Now, type the word yes and send to this phone number as text message. And that phone number is
080 3796 6039 080 37966039.
Or you can equally call the number and book your slot. But precisely where the venue of the program will be taking place tomorrow is at
Obiriale, Rumosi, Ezenwoke Royal House by Y Junction, Rumosi Flyover. Obiriale, Rumosi, Ezenwoke Royal House by Y Junction, Rumosi Flyover.
Just enter there tomorrow by
3 p.m.
You will see the Easy Learner people gathered, and the empowerment practically will be your experience. And your situation, financial situation, will turn around in this 2026. That number again is
080 37966039. 080 37966039.
just type the word yes, send to this number as SMS, a reply will be sent to you. Or you come to the venue tomorrow.
Obiriale, Rumosi, Ezenwoke Royal House by Y Junction, Rumosi Flyover. Obiriale, Rumosi, Ezenwoke Royal House by Y Junction, Rumosi Flyover.
And this Easy Learner empowerment will be your experience.
All right.
And that's what we have.
We have to say thank you so much to Pastor Mike.
Yes.
Mr. Kuzo and Poriko from Easy Learner for making the time to be here this morning.
It's a wonderful experience. By the time they come, they will see the wonderful hand of God. Just like it has happened to Poriko, happened to me, it will happen to somebody that is listening that will come.
It's Today 95.1. Stay right here.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Yes, indeed. It's another time for you to call me up, send me a message, and let me know what is on your mind. As you well know, this is a time for what's on your mind. But just in case you don't know, because this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to Today 95.1 FM, or this is the first time you're listening to the radio by this time of the evening, it's time for what's on your mind. It's simple. What you have to do, you pick up your phone and you call me, you send me a message, and you let me know what you have been thinking about all day long. Maybe it was just for some part of the day. It's a dominant thought in your head that you could not get off your mind. I mean, for every time that you want to just think about something, say something, do something, write about something, it comes to your mind. You want to type about it, you want to talk about it, you want to have conversations about it. That thing that has been disturbing you like that. Yes, that's what I want to hear, okay? That's what I want to hear. So you call me up and you send me a message, or you send me a message and let me hear it from you, all right? So it could be something exciting, or it could be something troubling. Well, it's life, right? Everything put together is life. Roller coaster it is. So whether it's something troubling or something very exciting or just exciting, feel free to go ahead, pick up your phones and let me know. So you can call me, you can send me a message to do that. My name is Faustina Putu, and thank you so much for sticking to the dial. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Time check, it's 6:37 p.m. That's beautiful Wednesday evening, February 18, 2026. Welcome to What's on Your Mind. What's on my mind? Haha. So there's this picture of fish that I saw in the morning on Facebook, and I've been thinking about it. I've not been able to get the picture out of my head. The fish is big, Sha. The fish is very big. I'm like, oh my goodness, this one, your girl. Well, I like it. I like it. So I've just been, for every time I just, fish, that big fish. Oh, you probably are saying, unfortunately, you don't have problem in this life. Am I not a human being? But sometimes, the things that would just get into your mind and then you pay attention to, are really very important. I paid so much attention to that fish. And the fish, if you see it, you like it, oh, you think about it. You will not blame me for thinking about that fish. Well, what's on your mind? What's on your mind? I mean, yours probably will be, Faustina, fish. Well, that's, man shall not live by bread alone now. But, there are issues, real issues, Nigerian issues. Me, I cannot come and kill myself and die and run away all by myself. I know the problems of Nigeria, they are there. They're there. And sometimes, as hard as you want to think about them, maybe you've got solutions. But the thing is, your solutions will remain with you. Even when you share it with the people who can implement those solutions, they won't. So it will just be with you. So you see, sometimes, you can just think about fish like Faustina. All right, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. That is the number to dial to let me know what's on your mind. And you can send me a message via the number 0701-933-9962. If you're sending me a voice note, please let it be 60 seconds and below. And if you're calling in 1 minute, you wrap up and then you let your neighbor behind you call in as well. How about that? That's fair, right? Very, very fair. So go ahead and call me. Hi, good evening.
Faustina.
Yes, please.
My friend from Diobu.
Oh, my friend from Diobu Collins.
You want to eat fish? Should I come out straight and tell her that fish is hungry now?
I said I saw it and I liked it.
Fish are hungry.
No.
You want to eat fish?
I will eat it. Yes, I will.
Do you want me to get one for you?
I'll bring it to Today FM now. I will not reject it. Thank you.
Thank you for telling us this. What is in my mind? And this, my country. They should have just. We will not stop protesting. This electronic transmission of results must continue. They must give us what we want. We don't want anything paper in our election again. They must give us so that we will notice their capacity. You know, when you do things normal, if they claim they get capacity, you get this, you get that. Do it normal, let that capacity. You have how many governors? Give us what we are wanting. See, electronic transmission of results is very easy.
Okay.
Send it there. Even if no network, come out here, there's network. The thing will see drop.
All right, thank you.
After all, they send money, they say 2 days before it reaches on the hand.
All right, thank you very much.
It's a normal thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. Let me know what's on your mind. What have you been thinking about? Share with me on the radio. And if it's something, troubling you, you just share and you'll feel a bit lighter. Yeah, because that thing, if it's troubling you, it's really a burden. And once you share it, you'll just feel a little bit lighter. Even if the solution is not forthcoming at the moment, you just know that you feel lighter. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, First Nation, good evening.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my name is Chigozie.
All right, Chigozie.
Chigozie Muhammad. I'm calling from Berry.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go on.
Yeah, what is on my mind is about the long detention of Maazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
I'm appealing to federal government to reason with Igbos and allow the man go. The long detention of Nnamdi Kanu is seriously bothering me.
Okay.
Igboho, Yoruba agitator is working free. Even Gumi, who dialogue with the Boko Haram, is also working free. It seems as if they hate Igbos. I don't know. Are we not one Nigeria?
We are one Nigeria. We are one Nigeria. All right. Thank you.
They shall allow the man go. They shall allow the man go.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Call in and share with me what's on your mind in a minute. Okay. So you can also send a message as well. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
You're welcome. Yes, please. Hello.
Yes. What is in my mind
is
this electronic transmission, according. Now, if they are saying they should use that one, supposing these people go cut, maybe damage the system, that means we'll wait until when those things are prepared, then we'll now have election. They don't even know the implication. So if it would take like NEPA used to do, it would take 1 month to correct the system. If that thing is damaged, we will suspend election. Don't you think these people that are in the office will stay more than their time? Do they even think of that one? Electronic system, electronic that. I don't like this one-way kind of thinking because we are adults.
Okay, sir.
There should be option.
Okay.
So that the particular thing don't hold you ransom just because you want electronic transmission.
All right, thank you.
Which for me, I know, does not even give you credible election as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Because Jonathan was removed from power with this same system. So what is the big deal about this thing? They are just making noise. These people can even do the
all right, that's your time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Turn off your listening device, please.
Hello, Faustina.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Long time no talk.
Okay.
I'll follow you join that your fish.
Oh, okay.
My name is Leto. What is always on my mind is the kind of problem that I do see every day.
What kind of problem is that?
I try to catch up the kind of thing I do witness or hear every day about my former governor of Rivers State. It has always been in my mind that every month, every week, every year, every minute, he has one problem with one person or the other. Is it the one that is the problem or the person that is facing him? It's always in my mind that how can the human nature, human being, be having problems all over from the starting of the year to the end of the year. And when the other year wants to start, another problem will generate. There is high time. Even I myself, as I'm telling you, I put him in prayer.
All right.
So that is always on my mind.
Thank you so much.
How can the human being stay this way?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, I don't know if I should say that was very thoughtful of you, but then again, some people will see that as being relevant in politics. Well, what do I know?
Okay.
Hello? Oh, you are still there. Hello, good evening.
Hello, 14 Nation.
Yes, please, good evening.
This is Andy calling from Abba.
Andy from Abba. You that called and you were mocking us yesterday, Abi.
That's what's going on now. I'm like, what do you want me to say?
Yeah,
It's not my fault.
You don't do. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is that I want to tell, there's a man that called like 2 caller or whatever. I want to tell about Namnikal.
That's what's on your mind as well.
That's what on my mind. I want to give that man hope. I get what I'm saying.
Okay.
I want to tell everybody to know from 90, half of the year, Namnikal is coming out. So that man should not bother himself. I get what I'm saying.
I'm getting what you're saying.
Because my pastor have said so. So from 90, middle of the year, the guy is coming out.
It's all right.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day
I
too.
like that your speech.
Oh yeah, you go and get your own. Enjoy.
All right.
Thank you, Andy from Abba. Thank you so much for listening and calling in from there. We appreciate you. Hello, good evening. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Hello.
My name is Elo.
Your name is?
Elo
Chuku. Okay.
Yes, Faustina, what is my mind this evening is that I want to beg or appeal to our colleges and our parents to please put more effort to our youth.
Okay.
Honestly, the lifestyle of our youths, especially our ladies, the future mothers or future parents, their lifestyle, their dressing. My sister, honestly, I don't know how you cannot give what you don't have,
Okay.
So I don't know how they will raise their children and their grandchildren. As in, our parents and our colleges to please this vision of prosperity and deliverance is good. Though I'm not abandoning it. But please, they should add more effort on the repentance message.
Okay, thank you.
They should please. Our children are going. They are, the moral is so. I don't know. I don't even know the image I will use.
All
Honestly.
right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, that is a worry that a lot of people worry about, and I think it's something to worry about as well. And in as much as, a lot of people would say, oh, this generation was brought up by another generation that was here before them, right? So if they turned out the way they turned out, it means that we should look at the other generation that was here before them. What did they do? What did they fail to do? I mean, the other day, I was somewhere in a bar, and I saw an elderly man. He came with two children. And I'm like, what? Why? Just why? The man is not a young man that you want to say, oh, he's a Gen Z father. No. An elderly man with 2 children. I don't know. Anyways. Hello, good evening. Okay, that dropped. So let's get to the messages. Fosina, please tell. Okay. Noted. I would pass your information to the engineers. Thank you very much. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate you. Thank you. And then this one says, good evening, sir. Okay. Okay, so this one, I will jump and pass. Thank you. What is on my mind is 2027 election. Let what happened in 1993 MQ Abiola action happened again. Let the election be headcount to kill everything election. Okay, I don't know. But James from Ozoba. Thank you, James. Okay, so this one. Okay, so let me leave you and go to WhatsApp. Okay, there is a voice note here. Yes. Let's listen.
Good evening, Faustina. What's in my mind is this: we, the citizens of this country, like, when are we going to grow up? Now everybody's complaining, this is hard, this is difficult, this is that. But do you know that if we see the same president tomorrow, if the president is coming to River State tomorrow, don't be surprised, we see crowd of youths hailing him, telling him, hey, whatever he says, we clap. Like, when are we going to let these leaders know that we are not happy with them? Even if, see, the last time, what was his name? Awike came to River State. You need to see the crowd hailing him. If anybody should come, they will hear. They will come online and start shouting, this is difficult. Then when are you going to let them know? When will they be scared of coming out because they know they are not doing well? When they come and they see people hailing them, they feel everything is good. It's really bothering me. Like, we need to wake up in this country.
Okay, so the thing is, there will always be the hailers and the wailers. Yes. So there will be the ones who will come out and say, yes, capacity, hill. And there would also be the ones who would come out and say, what is this? This one, you are doing too much. You're not doing too much. You are doing this. The hailers and the wailers, you would always find them. They will always be there. And yes, I mean, by the time you hail people like that, you're telling them that, you're doing very well. We're not suffering. Everything is nice. Everything nice. So, carry on, go on. But that's it. That is it. Hello, good evening. Hello. Are you there? Hello. Okay, that dropped. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
This is William from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yeah, what is in my mind? My local government chairman in Ahoda.
Okay.
Since he sweared in till now, I've never seen anything that he's doing. He has never do any project. They have to verify if I'm lying to you.
I will. We'll find out.
Yes. No project, nothing to show him about. There's no project. All he's doing is all of them is to share money with
okay, so yes, okay. You've not seen any project, but you've seen them sharing money.
Yes.
No,
I've never seen any project.
Okay, but you've seen them sharing the money.
Any project, they have to verify as a journalist. They have to verify. There's no project at all. Even 100 days in office, nothing to write home about.
Okay.
It didn't do anything anything. I've never seen anything. I've never come on air to address Ahola West people.
All right, thank you.
About this.
Thank you very much. All right. Okay. We have to verify everything, including the sharing of money that you saw. Everything follow. Go verify all of them. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, you're welcome.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
What is on my mind is I can't conjecture like the kind of country that we're living in.
You cannot what?
I can't conjecture the kind of country that we're living in.
Sounds like you've been thinking too much.
Yes, I've been.
Say you're blowing grammar like this. It's a lot of thinking I've been doing.
Very, very much. Because how can the country that we're living in, the government that is running, the government that is ruling, we are living in darkness. And at the end of the month, they will write a long bill and brought someone that you should pay him. You cannot, like, the matter how we have been calling it, like complaining about it, the government has never offered any statement.
All right, thank you.
So I have been wondering, how come, I can't just, I don't understand.
Okay, thank you.
What's going on?
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Of course, sometimes you think about something to a point that you get confused. You don't know exactly what's going on. You don't know if you should think further or you should begin to ask questions. And if you want to, and when and if you want to ask the questions, you're confused as to whom you want to ask those questions. But yeah, there will always be that point of confusion when you think about a whole lot of things that do not make sense to you. Well, thank you so much for your calls and your messages. It's been What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I appreciate you. I'll go on a break and I will be back for Area Talk. Do stay with me. My name is Faustina Uputu.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 18th February. In 1898, Italian automobile manufacturer Enzo Ferrari was born. In 1930, using a 13-inch, which is 33-centimeter telescope at the Lowell Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona, Clyde Tombaugh, a 24-year-old American with no formal training in astronomy, discovered the dwarf planet Pluto. In 1960, 7 nations established the Latin American Free Trade Association, LAFTA, which was the predecessor to the Latin American Integration Association. In 1965, the Gambia became independent from the United Kingdom. In 1972, California Supreme Court abolished the death penalty. In 1988, Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, was established in Nigeria. And in 2014, 76 people were killed and hundreds were injured in clashes between riot police and demonstrators in Kiev, Ukraine.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Director General of the National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA, Kashifu Abdullahi, has reaffirmed the agency's commitment to supporting the Corporate Affairs Commission (CAC) in its drive towards an artificial intelligence-enabled transformation. Cyber security experts have called for urgent reforms to Nigeria's telecommunications infrastructure following revelations that the phone communications of the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, may have been intercepted. On the foreign scene, Gabon's media regulator has announced the suspension of social media platforms until further notice, blaming content posted online for stoking conflict and division in society. Spain's leftist government said it would ask prosecutors to investigate X, Meta and TikTok for possible offences related to AI-generated child pornography as an international backlash grows against such tools. The United Nations chief and several global tech CEOs are set to attend the next annual global gathering to address the risks and opportunities posed by the booming artificial intelligence technology.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our Book Review, because books are a mirror. Our Big Stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
7 minutes past 7 p.m. Welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. And yes, it's time for us to have another conversation about our area, all in a bid to make our areas better, all in a bid to make our areas developed. I mean, who wouldn't want their areas to be developed? I mean, would you not see or would you not want your area to be developed? Would you not like it if you woke up in the morning, maybe tomorrow morning, and you saw that things are different? If you have bad roads, if you've been experiencing a whole lot, and I mean a whole lot, you could explain it in your way, okay? But if you woke up in the morning tomorrow, for example, and you saw that things have changed, I'm sure you're going to be excited, right? Change for the better, I mean. You would be excited because if they took a different turn, if they change for the worse, well, you're just going to be very, very sad. But if they change for the better, you're going to be very, very excited. And so it's important that we get to come here and have the conversations about things that affect us as a people in our different areas. Thank you so much for always being there to have these conversations with us. So today is another time to have a conversation about our area. Now, this conversation is not coming from the moon. No, it's something that we talk about very often. It's something that we experience. Well, some of us, we experience it on a daily basis, depending on your movement, depending on if you're always on the road or, well, basically, if you're always on the road. Or this would affect you if you've experienced what I'm going to reference, right? It would affect you the more, and maybe it would just trigger you, it would get you angry, but well, it's a conversation that we need to have. And then at the end of the day, in as much as we talk about the problems, we'll talk about solutions, probable solutions as well, to see how we can get out of this particular situation. So I was having a conversation earlier in the day with my colleague Sandra. We talked about the story of, if you listen to the news, and of course you've been following events in the state, you must have heard about the story of the missing 100 level students of the University of Port Harcourt that went to school and never came back. Well, that has been reported to the school authority according to report, and of course to the security agencies as well. So that is a case of a missing person, and this is not the very first time that someone is going to miss in River State, and of course the rest, other parts of the country as well, in Nigeria at large. But well, this is Area Talk. We're bringing it to our area, and you also want to look at cases of where people were kidnapped and then they found themselves in some areas. So they come back and then they narrate their ordeal. And you begin to have conversations amongst yourselves, or even within yourself. You have those conversations. What's going on? What is really, really going on? Exactly. So tonight on the show, on Area Talk, we'll talk about police checkpoints and the effectiveness of these points in curbing cases of missing persons in the state. Yes, you want to just marry the both together because it's important. I mean, they're related. Now, talking about these checkpoints, primarily these checkpoints are there, put out there, or they are mounted for security reasons, strategically established just so that they can enhance security, the protection of life, property. You want to talk about as well. So you're thinking that, well, the more the checkpoints that are put out there that serve as deterrents against criminal activities, the more they are, the more protected people are going to be. Maybe, and the more, or the less you're going to hear about people being kidnapped from one point and moved to the other. Now, note this. Not in all the cases of missing persons would fall under would be that the person was moved from one point to the other. Like they were smuggled or they were kidnapped and then taken from one place to the other. I mean, we've been in this country, we've had stories of someone missing and then at the end of the day, oh, we found the person, oh, she was here or she was there, or, and he was there or he was here, or voluntarily. Yes, some people just leave home and then, for some reasons they leave home and that happens, right? But you want to link it to if this case of missing person was as a result of the fact that the person was kidnapped. So if the person was kidnapped, there has to be the movement of that person from one place to the next. And if we have the number of checkpoints that we have, well, some of you begin to count. I remember those days when we'll talk about police checkpoints and all the activities. You tell me, Faustina, from here to here, the number of, you begin to call numbers. You give me figures. But yeah, when you talk about that, if you know, you begin to count. But if you don't know, well, you could begin to estimate that, well, there are a lot of them. And primarily, what is supposed to happen is this. So let's use the east-west road. Let's say, for example, from Choba after the bridge to Mbiama. Yeah, let's use that. Now, what is supposed to happen is, normally, you have the checkpoints there. That if there is any case, any criminal case, or any criminal element that is fleeing arrest, that evading arrest, and is moving from one state to the other, that is where thorough check is supposed to be done so they can apprehend such person. And that is when, if someone has been kidnapped from Port Harcourt and the person is being moved to Yenagoa, I mean, that apprehension normally should have been done between Choba and Mbiama before you get to, Mbiama. Well, you can even extend it to, but just leave it there. Mbiama, Rivers. Okay, Mbiama is still Rivers State here. But just know that you are traveling to Yenagoa, Bayelsa State. You're traveling to Bayelsa State. But within that axis. Because at every point that they stop you, what they want to do is, okay, is everything okay? I mean, they know exactly what they should be looking out for. They know how to go about it. So if the thorough search is conducted, there is a possibility, there is a tendency that someone is going to be apprehended. And, well, that would depend on if there is that communication. And usually, well, they communicate among themselves, interstate. So if someone is declared wanted, if someone, commits a crime and is fleeing, they want to alert the neighboring states as well. So that communication is done. And so what one would be looking out for is that if this person is traveling from Rivers to Bayelsa, that person should be apprehended on their way along that road, yes, on their journey there. And if they are traveling from here to Abia State, that apprehension is supposed to be done there, along that route. That person is supposed to be apprehended there. Okay? So the search is done. So just in case the first checkpoint misses it because Well, you know how it is sometimes. You cannot tell it all. So just in case the first one misses, the second one misses, third one, well, may just get it right. If the necessary is done, if the needful is done. Okay? But we hear stories. Now, this is not even going outside the state. Even within the state, there is that intra-communication amongst the different points and commands and units. So if there is a case of kidnapping and it's reported, well, they will communicate that to everyone. So everyone is going to be at alert. Now, in some cases, maybe that is not, that report hasn't been made, but someone is taking, all right? And a formal report hasn't been made, but one would still believe that on a normal day, that person who is being moved from one point to the next, who is being kidnapped from one point to the next, should be seen by officers manning different checkpoints. So any anomaly, any criminal activity should be noticed and culprits, perpetrators apprehended. I mean, that's the logic. You're thinking about it. You're thinking about checkpoints. Checkpoint. Check. Yes. Check it. Check. That's it. You check. You know what you're checking out for. So you check. So as you're checking, that's when you get to know that even in cases of trafficking, where a child is being moved from one place to the next, so you check. You check a vehicle, you see maybe a man with kids. You want to ask the right questions. Well, that doesn't mean that the father cannot travel with his kids, but you want to probe further. You want to ask the questions. You want to read body language as well. Oh, Faustina, are you talking about? Yes, I'm talking about our officers on, on check duties. Faustina, so you want them to just be there and be reading body language? Are we not doing checks again? It checks now, thorough checks. And that's how you apprehend certain criminal elements. Especially those criminals who are not hardened. You could just tell that this one, JJC, because they will just give themselves away. So if you're very observant, you will just notice. You just see. Like you read through them, they don't catch me. They don't catch me today. They don't catch me today. I don't know. If you're very observant, you can tell. So the check is really very important. But I know that lately, it's been a while that we've been having this conversation about the kind of check that is being done. Oh, well, the check is not being done at all. Attention has been diverted to something else, and so proper check is not done. And so the effectiveness of the checkpoints for some people is in doubt. And even though when people complain about the level of extortion of some officers, and then when a new IGP comes, he will just say, dismantle all roadblocks and checkpoints and blah, 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 blah. Are we free of them? They are there. Yes, they're there. And even though some people will say, well, even with the level of extortion, let them be there because they would or they deter certain criminal elements. That would not be far from the truth. Because for some people, in trying to carry out certain criminal activities, when they notice that, wow, checkpoints and plenty for this place, so no. Let's forget about it. You see, that is just because there are checkpoints, it will deter certain. I'm not saying all of them. They are the ones that are hardened. They've been in the business for a very long time, and they know how to just maneuver. And for some, they just know that, well, proper check is not going to be done. And so, let's go, we'll succeed. And they probably pray, God, save us from this criminal journey. God being so merciful. But yeah, the effectiveness of it. So especially stories that we get to hear, they probably have that, not probably, they have the training. So maybe they tell them things to look out for, including reading body languages or body language. So maybe they should be able to tell someone who is carrying out some criminal act and it's feeling uneasy and feeling guilty at the same time, and be able to tell that this person is a suspect. This person is a suspect. Let's check this person. Let's check this vehicle thoroughly. So that could be a way. So by the time they check, and then it happens that, this person is carrying something. So you see, there was a telltale sign. And that's because they checked. They were observant. But once again, the effectiveness, checkpoints, and you talk about cases of missing people being moved from one place to the other. You talk about people kidnapped from one point to the other. And you expect that if these people are going to be moved from one point to the other, they should be noticed. And the perpetrators apprehended. That's what you want to know. Especially if the area has a lot of checkpoints. Nothing. No criminal activity. No human trafficking. No kidnapping should evade them. They cannot miss it because of the number of checkpoints. That's what you're looking out for. That's what you're expecting. Anyways, let me open up the phone lines and have you join the conversation. You're listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So our conversation is about police checkpoints and effectiveness, and its effectiveness in curbing cases of missing persons in the state. So I don't know if you've heard a story of someone who was taken from one point and they were discovered at a checkpoint. If you have, you let me know. Or, well, because most of the stories you hear that they were taken to the destination. They got to the destination of the criminals. The criminals got to their destination with their victim. And then a report was made. And that's when they moved into action. They swung into action and they rescued the victim from where they were taken to. And not necessarily along the journey of transporting that victim to the destination of the perpetrators of that particular crime. Well, yeah, you can call me now. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. And let me know if you think that checkpoints have been helpful in curbing cases of missing persons. If you think they've been helpful, let me know. And you can also send a message to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. All right, so you call me now and let me know what you think. Okay, so in under 2 minutes. Under. Okay. You let me know what you think. Wrap up your thoughts and you let the next person call in. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, this is Benjamin calling from Port Harcourt.
Benjamin from Port Harcourt. Go on.
Here, you have University. It's a, what they call it, supermarket where people they make their money. So you have to check. You do on the vehicle.
So you don't think you don't think they've been helpful in any way?
There's no way they have been helpful. If they have been helpful, the crime in the society will reduce more than this. All the weapons, all the things that are kind of, it's not on the road. The kidnappers are doing it on the road. End of the day, it's 100, 200, now it's 200, 100 again. All the checkpoints. So what are they checking for? Is they increase their money? I don't see any helpful for that. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for going straight to the point and considering your neighbor behind you. All right, keep your calls coming in and messages coming in as well. Remember, you can send a WhatsApp message or you can send it via the regular SMS portal. Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Welcome. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Chuku.
Okay, hello, Chuku. Go on.
Okay. Answer to your question. Now, one side, no, there's no help. It's
not tiny bit of help.
See, a woman was kidnapped here in Port Harcourt. So after they paid the ransom, I don't want to waste time.
Yeah.
So after they paid the ransom for her in Port Harcourt, to be surprised to every one of us, that woman was picked in Enugu State. And they kidnapped her here in Port Harcourt. They paid the ransom here in Port Harcourt. Later, 2 days later, they go to Enugu State, go pick the woman. Now, are you telling me that from here to Enugu State, there's no checkpoint? See, this is not giving they are there just to collect money. Money. Once you bring money, even that chief, that criminals who carry the person come, they will charge them according to the criminal activities they carry out. They want to pay with POS. They want to pay with their card on their POS. They carry your victim go where you're going to. So it's not helping us for anything. So I'm telling you what I know as we are the victim of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So there's no, in fact, if the government will scatter that their checkpoints all over this nation, it's better for us.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, Chuku. Hi, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, please, welcome.
Yeah, please, I want to beg to remain anonymous here, please. I beg you.
Anonymous, go on.
Yeah, I guess this is an eyewitness report, right?
Not yet time for eyewitness reports.
Okay, can I go ahead?
With your eyewitness report, no. You can call.
Not really eyewitness report anyway. But
is it?
Just,
no, you can. It's the conversation we are having. If you have contributions to our conversation, then you can go on. If it's not part of it, well, you can call back later.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Call in within the 8 o'clock hour. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina, good evening to you.
Welcome, Mrs. Zion.
One reason I did not join the police, 2001, was because of this mentality that once you join the police, you are like above the law. Nobody can harass you. You can molest people, abuse people, work. In short, you are a demigod in the society. I say, if that is the only reason to be a police, then no need. 2001, imagine how many years to now. And as a cadet, not Sukuto, imagine the rank when I forbid today. Faustina, your checkpoints are there for revenue collection for the Nigerian police. Those those checkpoints you see are revenue collection center. So if they tell you they are there for security purposes, it's a lie. They are not there for security purposes.
All right.
They are there to generate revenue for the service.
Okay, Mrs. Zion.
Because the process of security, in fact, most of them that are even joining the police are not joining because they want to join. So that they can have a privilege to extort others, let nobody extort from them.
Thank you, Mrs. Zion.
So don't depend on your checkpoint.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Faustina Opoto.
You are welcome.
Yes, Mr. Joseph.
Mr. Joseph.
Yes, checkpoints, they have their good and they have their bad. They serve their purpose, they have their advantage and their disadvantage.
Okay, so they are helpful in a way.
I have been a motorist flying Port Harcourt, Akwa Ibom Road. You know, there are series of checkpoints on that road. There was a time prior to 2023 general election. I was on my way from Akwa Ibom with passenger. When I got to Tava, an army checkpoint on that road stopped our vehicle and said we should divert through Tava, that is through the community, that boys are on the road operating.
Okay.
The essence of checkpoints cannot be overemphasized when officers on the road know their job, when they are proactive,
all right,
when they are not distracted, when they did not prioritize their interest over the lives of people that they are assigned to protect.
All right, thank you very much.
But it looks to me, let me laugh.
No, I mean, I'm checking your time so you don't get to 2 minutes. Thank you. Time is up. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina. I'm also calling from Port Harcourt.
You're also welcome.
Faustina, if you want to get it through in terms of our security, Faustina, our securities are suffering. Pay them well. And also they need equipment to work.
Right.
When it comes to when it comes to on the ground, like arms and the technology to dictate if there is arms passing on where they are and they check it on where they are. They need equipment. Yes. Then another thing again, when it comes to most of all these things that are happening, securities are involved. So they need to sanitize them. That's the only way you can get things right.
Okay.
That is mine. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. So securities are involved. That would mean general, maybe some of them, some bad eggs are involved. You meant to say, right? Hello, good evening.
Faustina, good evening.
Yes, please.
In service.
Okay, go on.
If you ask me, let me know this. If you ask me that the checkpoint that we have, I don't know for other states too, but for this state, if you have to number as you are a journalist, just work on all the checkpoints that we have where police is mounting for this state. 15 out of 15, you will not see one that is not collecting money on that checkpoint. 15, no, you will not. Out of 15, you will not see one that is not collecting money. That means all the 15 is collecting money. So the purpose of putting checkpoint is not being. We are not getting it in this country. That was why crime continue to grow every day. So if you ask me to vote, I will vote that cameras, the CCTV camera, should be set those places that's being manned police. That will be the best so far, because the police will never stay a place and do the work of checking of the people or checking of any bad thing. It is better that we should mount a CCTV camera or a better camera that can detect with the kind of thing that is happening in that environment. Because police is not doing the job.
Okay,
they are doing another thing there. and so we cannot trust police again.
All right,
Even though I don't know other states, but I say for River State, yeah, if we have 20 or 30, all the 30 police checkpoints is what is going there is offering. They are giving, they are paying money. They are collecting their money. That's what they are doing.
Time. Thank you very much. Well, you think that we should do away with the checkpoints and then begin to mount cameras. And I mean, someone else said, well, provide them with certain equipment that would help them detect certain crimes. Well, where to go? But I'm thinking they're still going to be there, right? Okay, except they fulfill that part of the welfare that you talk about, or you talked about. So if their welfare is improved, and then they are still on the road, and then you give them equipment to be able to detect crime, does that guarantee focus on effectiveness of curbing criminal activities on the road? Maybe for some people it would, or maybe not. Because, sometimes when you're used to something, for the ones who are involved in those activities, so for the ones who are used to something, regardless of advancements that you bring, this one, that one on your own, no. They do your own, go do our own. Hello, good evening.
Fine woman.
Wellington, welcome.
People like us who dey for the street. South Nigeria, na my community.
It's all right.
I'm a very, see, if you see people for street, you not go like me.
I'm not arguing,
Oh. See, these policemen, I get them for civil defense, I get them for military, I get them for normal police, I get them for... They are my cousins and my brothers. When they sit down, when they sit down, talk, chop. The problem is leadership. It's leadership. No people know they turn right, turn left, turn right, police, this. I don't work as a technical student. I don't work for police department of work for CPS. I don't work there. See, the problem with the get that leadership, most people know they beat around. If you see where these boys then do an operation, when they deliver, they are happy. But when they go off it, these big men then wait there for go, their morale go draw.
All right.
Well done. For saying on a serious matter with the talk here.
Well, you will not exceed the time that I'm checking.
No, I'm looking at my time.
Okay.
I still have 15 seconds. You don't always want to cut me. I always tell and I say, no be today I start to cut today's FM.
And your time is going.
Time I talk, I work on my time. So say na bye-bye.
Wellington. Thank you very much. All right, so let's take some messages at this point before we come back to the calls, okay? And to hear if you think that the checkpoints are effective in terms of, curbing issues of missing persons, kidnapping, because kidnapping has to do with movement of a person from here to there. Trafficking as well. Or we hear stories, children were taken from a point and they were seen in this other place and blah, blah, blah. And usually I'm saying it again. It's when the incident has occurred and then it's reported to maybe the nearest police division. And then they swing into action. The apprehension, the people, the culprits, they are gotten or they are apprehended from their destination. Most times not on the road, not on the journey, not on transit. So you hear statements, we swung into action and then we're able to apprehend the suspects. And we're able to rescue the victim. And the victim Usually when they come and they tell you stories like that, there is also always the statement from the police, and then the victim will narrate their ordeal, and the victim will tell you, oh, I was here, I was taken from here, and I was taken to where I did not know, but they landed somewhere. They just know that they landed somewhere. You hear that. On rare occasions, you get to hear that, well, they were apprehended on their way. And that was done by men on duty on a certain checkpoint. All right, to messages now from the SMS portal. For me, it has never been helpful as per from Choba to Mbiama, because a bus running that route kidnapped people in the bus and collected all their belongings, including my younger brother. Oh, I'm so sorry. All the way from Yenagoa to Choba, and all the checkpoints could not notice anything. Rather, they collected their 200 naira from the driver, and that's all. I'm Francis. Thank you. Okay. Good evening, Voice of the Listeners. Please, my area talk. The police agency is meant to work with the media rather than countervail by the information provided to them. Okay. Wardrew Godwin C. A.K. Bawa. Well, no doubt about synergy. There is no doubt. But then again, you want to look at, because you are the people that they are protecting. It's their job to protect you. And then if you think that, well, the checkpoints, based on what's happening, and some of you, based on your experiences, you could tell that, well, I've experienced the effectiveness of a checkpoint or checkpoints. Some of you may have, while others, well, that's not the case. And that's the reason you could call and say, oh, I traveled from here to there, and all they did was, give me 200 until I got to where I was going. That is your experience as well. That's it. Maybe someone's experience was that they were the victim and they were rescued by men manning those checkpoints. That is their experience. Now, for them, they will tell you, well, it's helpful because they were rescued. All right, so let's get to the WhatsApp portal, read some messages also. Hi, Fosina. If you're thinking that those people on Black Upon Black are there for you and I, then you better think again, because they are there for the day and night collection activities and not for security purposes. Shame on them. Well, this is your feeling. I mean, as I just stated, some people have been rescued by them, so they cannot say shame on them. They would applaud them for a job well done. Area talk, on the contrary, what we have is extortion point. However, I think we can manage them, because if the rate of crime is at this rate with the plethora of extortion points, imagine what will happen if they are removed. So it is what it is. Improved welfare or not, these people will still collect their usual offerings. It is already in their blood. It's a cancer that can never be erased. Simply goodness from Alakaya. Well, you never can tell, oh. You never can tell. You never can tell. Just increase the salary to some reasonable amount, and maybe, just maybe, or maybe some people would like, what's the point? What's the essence? This one here says most people will enter Nigeria police, no enter Nigeria police with their clear eyes. Lack of job, maybe some of them. Okay, maybe some of them to enter Nigeria police. Okay, make them to enter Nigeria police. Okay. Well, even in the situation that you're describing, there could be someone who, because of a lack of job, they got into the force and they said to themselves that I'm going to behave myself. So there could be some in the category of, well, this is not the right thing to do, so I'm not doing it. while you would have the ones who would decide that, well, it is what it is. So yeah, I've seen it now. It's helpful. It's one of the ways that I can help myself. In fact, this is one of the ways that I can augment my salary. So why not if not? But let's get back to the calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Lady Faustina.
Mr. Reginald, welcome.
Thank you very much. Lady Faustina.
Yes, please.
From Igrita roundabout to Chokochu, you will get up to 6 checking points from Igrita roundabout to Chokochu Bridge, up to 6 checking points.
Okay.
From Eleme Junction to Igbo down to Chokochu, you get more than 10 to 15 checking points. And yet, kidnappers from Port Harcourt move their victims down to Eche. And you will ask why. Are they moving them through the sea? Are they moving them through the forest? Which I know that they move them through the road. And the question will be, what is those police officers on the road? What are they working? Simply collecting money. Lady Faustina, sometime I was at Chogoche Junction and a box was passing. Somebody was shouting, crying inside the bus. I was asking the police people, dear, why can't you people stop that box and find out what is responsible for somebody shouting and crying there?
All right.
They didn't reply anything. Am I going to, did I bring them here? Is it me that bring them here?
Okay.
So simply, they are not there for security. They are there to collect money. And those people, I don't blame them so much because the system that brought them there is IG not aware that they are there collecting money. Is the government, River State government, not aware?
All right, Mr.
That
Reginald.
these police officers are not doing anything.
Thank you.
So until we have a system that we check them and brought them to book.
Okay, thank you.
All the checking points will be useless.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Madam Faustina.
You are welcome.
My name is Honorable Nadia.
Go on, Honorable
Madam Faustina, some years ago, 2 years ago, in our road, Calabar Road, we are all aware how it happened. Even my brother, one of the guys was shot and killed some years ago. If not their mama outfit, then when this thing are happening, there are police. I'm just doing a case study. All these things are happening, there are police checkpoints there. From the school, now the faculty of social science there, from the Bakri Junction down to the Bugma area, there are police checkpoints there. But today, as we are talking now, it's getting to 2 years plus now. We are happy enjoying the road with the security act we call the mama. But again, let me tell you one thing. The police, they are helping matter in some situation. Then some adversity, they are not.
All right.
To me, when individual was being kidnapped, I just look about it that is not a serious matter. Because if a child of 13 years now, 12 years will do anything, moral, we have to teach them morality. Some of them, did they ever come and tell you that they've seen the child or they've seen the person, a student? They will ever call you and tell you. Some of them have been kidnapped. In River State, Niger Delta, the terrain where I is. Maybe I will be angry that the boat was adopted, then that would be a serious matter.
Okay.
Maybe a vehicle was adopted, that would be a serious matter. But for me, the individual kidnapped, it's not a serious matter.
Thank
God
you.
bless you. I know I was glad. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, welcome to Area Talk. Good evening.
What's up? Good evening.
Chief Solomon, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. You see, I congratulate our police. They are trying.
Okay.
It's not easy because I remember those days I was doing vigilante work in the night in community like this. In midnight, at times we'll be looking to look where to get water to drink. At times we'll be hungry. So many risks. You see, and as a uniform person, as a guide, you are the target. So it's not easy. How much are we paying them to secure your fellow human being, to take all the whole risk? Even if they are collecting 200 naira or 100 naira to support their salary, I think we should still appreciate them.
Okay.
It's not easy. The only thing is that they should do it with fear of God. They should not take the advantage of the uniform. You see, so myself in my community here, we need police station in Oboguru.
Okay.
You see, so they have given us approval. Up to now, there is no venue, there is no place, location for it.
Let's talk about that on Eyewitness Report.
Okay, all right.
Your time.
You see, so our police, they are trying, all they criticize. The parents, they cannot bring out their children to go and support, go and pick police form. If you know that you can be good, that what police today is doing is wrong, you have to change the habit with your own children.
Okay.
Or you come out. Don't be there, they begin to criticize the kids, they kill the spirit of those that are working.
Thank you, Chief.
They are killing their spirit. If they leave it, who will secure you?
Thank you very much.
They begin to resign.
Thank you. That's your time. But then again, if something is not working the way it ought to work, people have the right to criticize. All right? So if you look at the essence of checkpoints, and maybe someone looks at the essence, the functions. So if something is not functioning the way it ought to function originally, people have the right to criticize. Whether you want their children to go there or not, well, they would criticize. They would criticize. Because I don't think anybody put a gun to anybody's head and say, oh, you go and be a police officer. Whatever propelled you to get there, by the end of the day, you made the decision. Now, this is what you're going to do. You're going to, pledge allegiance to the country. And then you're going to swear to protect lives and property. And that is exactly what you should do. So if you're on the road and you are supposed to protect lives, you're supposed to prevent criminal activities on the road, and people feel like, well, that's not happening because the cases that they fear that you're supposed to curb are on the rise or they're still going on. It would mean that they think they will come to the conclusion that, well, you're not doing your job effectively. In as much as you want to attribute the inefficiency to certain factors, the government is not doing enough, is not looking at the welfare. Oh, you talk about where they live. That is a story for another day. Those of you who know. That's a story for another day. Or you want to talk about the payment, the salaries, well, that is also something you want to look into. But in all of these, all right, some of you still agree that they are good eggs. So the good eggs, they're not getting different kind of treatment though. They're not. Or you might say the good eggs are few because, well, they have their reasons for wanting to be good eggs. But sometimes situation can push you to becoming a bad egg, but there are good eggs as well. Given the same conditions, there are good eggs and there are bad eggs. But yeah, we've been talking about the effectiveness of police checkpoints in terms of curbing cases of missing persons, in terms of curbing the cases of kidnapping incidences that occur on the road, because typically the movement is going to be done on the road. You kidnap someone from here, you would move them to the next point. And if you have checkpoints along those routes, you would expect that someone would find out, that an officer would find out, would notice, would detect, and raise the alarm and arrest the perpetrator and rescue the victim before they even get to their destination. Well, thank you so much for joining the conversation. I will take a break, but I will be back for the Eyewitness report segment. My name is Faustina Putu. Thank you for your calls and your messages.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
People, una don ready for this ogbonge radio show. We're going to touch light all the wahala wey dey shele between landlords and tenants, and between tenants and their fellow tenants inside Port Harcourt. As Today 95.1 FM, they introduce Kasala Estate. Kasala Estate. This ogbonge program go dey land on top your domot every Saturday by 7:30 p.m. Every Saturday by 7:30 p.m. Kasala Estate. Landlord and tenant make una get radio, because why? We must today touch light on a matter. And na my humble self, Evangelist Open Tate, go be your anchor. For participation and sponsorship, call 08033603926. Kasala Estate. Mommy Samo.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 18th February. In 1898, Italian automobile manufacturer Enzo Ferrari was born. In 1930, using a 13-inch, which is 33-centimeter telescope at the Lowell Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona, Clyde Tombaugh, a 24-year-old American with no formal training in astronomy, discovered the dwarf planet Pluto. In 1960, 7 nations established the Latin American Free Trade Association, LAFTA, which was the predecessor to the Latin American Integration Association. In 1965, the Gambia became independent from the United Kingdom. In 1972, California's Supreme Court abolished the death penalty. In 1988, Federal Road Safety Corps (FRSC) was established in Nigeria. And in 2014, 76 people were killed and hundreds were injured in clashes between riot police and demonstrators in Kiev, Ukraine.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, it is the Eyewitness Report segment where you get to call me and let me know what you have witnessed today, that is of public importance and you want to share. Or simply, you just want to talk about the amenities that you lack in your area. Maybe you want to bring to the attention that you don't have pipe-borne water. Who has? Is it working? Where is it working? Maybe you want to say that you don't have roads. You want to bring that to the attention of your local government, depending on the trunk of the road. Trunk C, well, local government, fantastic. Maybe the trunk C road, B road, you want to talk about state government. Yeah. So depending. Or your problem is that government has totally forgotten you. In fact, it's not forgotten, safe. It's forsaken. Because all of the amenities that you can think about that would make life livable, enjoyable, none. You don't have any. You truly do not have any. I mean, that's why some people call and ask if they are still part of River State. Well, if you're part of River State, you're part of River State. Whether with or without any amenity, you're part of River State. But sometimes all you can do is complain about the things. Even though you've got representatives from different levels. From different levels, you have representatives down to your community. You have a representative. Especially if your councillor comes from your community. Well, that is your representative. That is supposed to take all of these issues to the assembly, to the local government assembly, and let them deliberate and find ways and means to make your life better. But these days, I don't know. I don't know what the councillors are doing. I really do not know. If you know, you let me know. What exactly are they doing? What job? What kind of development are they contributing? Or are they attracting to your area? I mean, I'm starting from the basic level, because before you stretch your neck and you begin to call on the federal government, no, break your neck first. Sit straight. Or if you're standing, stand straight. And begin to look at development where it should come from, where it should begin from. Why do we have the third tier of government? And why do we have the people constituting that tier of government? So why do we have the councillors? Why do we have the local government chairman? First. Because there are basic things. There are things that they can do. Even though these days it does seem like, well, they just push everything. It's states now. We all belong to a state, so the state government should. When you hear people, some people talk about government should. It's state government though. Government should. And then you hear the governor should. Even to the very basic things that the local government can handle, government should. That's state government. But you have representatives from all levels: local, state, federal. And these people are supposed to make your life better. It is their job to provide all the things. Maybe not all, because, well, but that's their job. It's their job to provide these amenities that fall under their jurisdiction. But what's happening is, well, everybody just, it's politics now. We are thinking of, I just became the councillor, and so I need to, whatever it is they do these days, I do not understand. Because when it comes to development, and when it comes to people calling out people for not representing them Well, straight up. For some, straight up to local government chairman. Well, nice. There are others who just go straight. It's the state government. State government. Some would forget their senators and their rep members. Anyways, the number is open. The line is open. Call line is open. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. And of course, you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Call me up, send me a message, and let me know your eyewitness report. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina, good evening.
Yes, please.
Hello, Faustina, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go on. I can hear you.
Yeah, my name is Chigozie.
All right,
Chigozie.
Okay.
I'm calling from Eberom.
All right.
Yeah, Faustina, I called 2 or 3 years ago. Pertaining Omodo Eberi and Omagwazi Eberi road.
Okay.
That the only thing that can access that road is only thing like this big lorry that we commonly call the tipper here in Omuma. That's the only thing that can access that road. But after calling, last year they started the road. Okay. But as I'm speaking with you now, they have finished the work. I mean, the road they're constructing, they have finished it.
Oh, okay.
We can now pass it freely, going and coming.
Congratulations.
So I want to appreciate Today FM. I don't know that anytime we call government to hear us and they do something fast.
All right. Thank you.
So I want to commend their station for their efforts towards this Omagwazi road. People of Omuma are hearing me. If I'm lying, they should call and tell you that I'm lying.
It's all right.
So the contractor has finished the work.
Thank you very
much. I want to put it to people that people have done very well. And God will uplift your station and the staff of Today FM.
Amen. Thank
you. Chigozie, calling from Eberom.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Well, there's another person who calls from Omuma, Iberi Omuma. Experts, right? I think so. Well, congratulations to you. Congratulations. I mean, hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
My eyewitness report is on Today's FM.
Okay.
Faustina is Wellington.
Yeah, Wellington, go on.
Faustina, I was the second to the last caller when Today's FM came on board after 2 weeks when they were playing music in 2013. Faustina, I have noticed that each time I call, you people don't want to give me my time. Faustina, if I don't know those who kickstart that FM in each program, from Annie to Kalada and Co. Faustina, I think I have no less than 70% fans who are following me on Today's FM. This last program is this, Faustina, some people spend no less than 3 minutes, 2 minutes in calling in the area talk. I didn't call them. Sincerely, if you people want me to stop calling, I'm on air. People like my friends are hearing me from Okrika to Gubolo to Falga to Eche to Amuma to Emoha to Abaigbeman Donny to Bolo region. Faustina, please, I'm taking this an appeal to your general manager. Go to your archive. That name Wellington is there. Please allow my time. I know the rules of your radio. From 20, if I'm not mistaken, between, I think that should be July to August when you kick off. Please, you people should allow my time to elapse. Thank you and God bless you. That's my witness report.
Okay. Thank you very much. More than 3 minutes. So if you notice, sometimes you tell you in a minute, under a minute. But I didn't give you under a minute. I gave under 2 minutes. And that's because even you complain. Oh, you don't give me my time. Or I know people who've complained that we give certain people time. And that includes extra time. That includes you as well. And sometimes, well, I'm not doubting if you've been with the station when they started or something. So I don't need to go to the archives to notice that or to see that. There is really no point at all. But sometimes when we say, okay, all right, instead of you to go on and try to wrap up, you begin to argue. Faustina, allow me, give me my time. I did not say stop. That's it. It's simple. Okay, all right. You don't argue. You just wrap up so that you can, beat the time. That's it. It's not hard now. It's not hard. And this is not the first time you've done this. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Lady Faustina.
Mr. Reginald, welcome.
Thank you very much. I think my brother from Ebere Mama has given a testimony for what Today FM has done for him and his people over there. And I also know that somebody like Iwa Brahma.
Yeah, it's been a while I heard from him.
Yeah, it's been a while. And I wonder, I need to hear from him. He also give a testimony concerning his remodeable road sometimes. And I need to be one of them that we also call on one day in this station to say, Faustina, I'm giving a testimony that my Chokocho Umechen road is being fixed, either by the state government, NDDC, or federal government, or local government. What I care for is the road should be done.
All right.
The multinational too that is operating within Umechem too should also help and fix that Chokocho Umechem pipeline road. It's very, very important. I need to give that testimony. Okay. And finally, let me also remind the governor that the state of our primary schools in Eche, the state of our healthcare system in Eche is very, very poor.
All right,
and
Mr. Reginald.
needs to be done. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hi, good evening.
Faustina, how are you?
Very well, thank you. Welcome.
This is Taylor from Oyibo.
This is?
Elder from Oyibo.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Faustina, I want to really see this opportunity to appeal to the conscience of PHCN. The way and manner they are behaving in this Oyibo is so shocking. We are feeding from timber substation, and Okol and some other people are also feeding from the same substation. But you know that those people are having like 247. But we that are from Oyibo Urban, they are made up of Nuba, North, Satellite, even part of Omosaya. And lots of people, thousands of people are feeding. But these people decide to keep people in perpetual darkness. You know what happened? In a day, these people are ready to flash this light. I don't know whether they are enjoying anything flashing. They'll flash it on 5 minutes, 2 minutes. They are ready to do it 20 times a day. And we have to wonder, do they have conscience? Does it mean that even if there is fault, can't they ratify it once and for all? How can you tell me that in a whole week, there's no day you will feel less constantly, solid 2 to 3 hours? And the people are busy moving with their van and, ladder every now and then. I began to wonder. Please, I want to appeal to the conscience of the hierarchy. They should call their people here in Oyibo to order. Particularly we that are feeding from timber substation. Okay. I'm not talking of Appa. Appa people are having like 247.
Okay.
Then lastly, please, I want to appeal to the government today, particularly, I think that place belongs to Obiako. This TAP junction, that's the the road, the bridge that the beggar is building there. That's talking about the narrow, what they call the road, government building.
The ring road.
Yeah, thank you, the ring road. Do you know that because of the nature of that place, the kind of hold up you witness at the down end, as if you are proceeding down to weed, you will marvel.
All right.
You can stay there for hours. And why is it so? Because all these trailer drivers, particularly, sorry to say this is northern Dangote, they park the whole end.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina.
Yes, please.
In case people that don't know, Chigozie Mamadi. My name is Expert. Friends call me Expert.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. It's all right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, good evening. Turn off your listening device. Thank you. Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Okay, my problem, my own eyewitness is on this power issue. I also want to ask a question. The question might also look stupid, though, but you can correct me, or probably any caller can as well correct me, please. First is the issue of light. The two is on power in Eneka. We don't have light. I keep calling and they say, we don't have, it's over 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, we've not seen light in this place I see. They will just flash it. Like, when I mean flash, you pass them, they will just take it like that.
Okay.
Each time you just see flash and flash and flash. They've not, I think for the past 3 weeks now, in Eneka here, where me I stay, we've not had light for over 3 weeks. What could be the problem? And you know that this light of 18, this power of 18, help us to at least pump water.
Yes.
If for no other thing, we used to pump water. We don't have light. They should just remember us and give, at least they should sympathize with us more.
Okay.
We don't have light at all in Eneka here. Do you understand?
I understand.
They just help me and beg them, I beg. They should remember Eneka people.
Okay.
Eneka people small.
Okay, all right.
Then number two is I want to ask, I said I will ask a question. Please, the question might look stupid. Like I said, you can correct me, or probably any caller can correct me.
You have just a few seconds.
In Nigeria here, why do we use gas to power electricity? I've not traveled anywhere in the world. Is that how it's been done all over the world? Why is it that they use gas as that kind of resources to power electricity? Because I know that they generate electricity from either solar, from sunshine, or from water.
You've asked your question, so
yes.
thank you.
I want to know why.
Well, thank you. Some electricity expert listening to you may just be kind enough to answer, or maybe I would ask and then get back to you. Oh, so sorry. Oops.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, good evening.
Good evening. Sorry. I didn't know. I thought you want to rush more. This Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Go on.
I want to give small security tips for some people. Within YKT to Elelanwa roundabout, please, anybody that wants any KK around 9 or 10, please, within that police station where they close to that, any KK we won't drop you that side, be careful. This bomber boys, one chance. Another side, or you miss side. If you come down, no carry your bag. The other market side, though. Instead, you go carry your bag, put them inside clothes, put them, and if they drag them, leave the bag for them. If not, make them no cut your hand.
Okay.
Because the boys, what thing they do now? Because nature of my job at times, that they come back, 1, 2, that they see them.
Okay.
Me as a senior man, they know if you do me anything.
It's all right, senior man. Thank you, senior man.
Yeah, as a senior man. So anybody within that time, make them very careful.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, senior man. All right. Yes, the call that came in before Honorable Chris O'Chris, I think I mistakenly, ended the call or something. Apologies. Sorry about that. But you can dial back, okay? Dial back. Hello, good evening. Hello? Okay. That call dropped. Now remember, you can also send a message. A regular text message, or you can send it via WhatsApp, okay? 0701-933-9962. Hi, good evening. Welcome to
good evening, Faustina.
Eyewitness Report.
Yeah, I'm Clinton, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Clinton.
My brother, my dear sister, I want to answer the question the guy asked about the that issue of gas. That guy himself doesn't know that before now the gas was being wasted in all those places that they drill oil. That is where you see those flames that goes up
gas flaring.
Are you getting me? Yes, that is where it. But now that they are trying to convert it to electricity, my dear, let us just manage them. Let him not ask that question, please.
Okay.
Let's just manage them.
It's all right. Thank you.
That. And another issue is when you talk about the local government chairman and their what's that called? Councillors. What's their responsibility?
No, I just want to know your eyewitness report.
Okay,
I was just lamenting because...
No, this was what made me to call. No problem.
All right, thank you for answering his question. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Good evening, Chief Solomon.
To connect you, no easy. If I want to connect you, you'll be narrating to court, just like that. So
I have not done a lot of narration, though. I've just been taking calls. It's just that your calls... on top of other people's calls, like that.
Okay.
Mine has been busy.
You see, this is Chief Solomon.
Go on.
In Obogoro here, we need police station. I like seeing police on the road, despite that people complain, being afraid of seeing police on the road. If you are going on the road, you see police, it will give you more confidence. In every checking point, let there be police. You see, so I like police station in my community here. They have given us approval.
Okay.
So we need it because it's something that thing you cannot be able to do. And if you see somebody doing it, you have to appreciate the person first. You see? So there are bad ones. We have to encourage the good ones so that more people will be recruited into police. If you begin to criticize, before you know it, nobody will have passion again. There will be no ambition of police. You say, go police, I say, wait now, go for what? You tell yourself, say, God forbid. By then, you will see that criminal will now begin to overcome.
All right.
So, in my community, we need police station.
Thank you, Chief Solomon.
Thank you.
All right. You said your community has been given approval, and so let's hope that very soon it's going to be set up and you have what you have needed all this while. Okay. Hi, good evening.
Hello, Fortuna, good evening. Once more
on Eyewitness Report.
Yes, I'm sorry to call you back. He's the guy that talked about the gas thing, that I asked question about the gas issue.
But you've asked now, you've gotten answer. I apologize. So someone else can call. You see how some people struggle to get through. You've done once, so you want to let the next person do so also. Please. Apologies. Thank you for understanding. Okay. Thank you very much. 0810-9510951. All right. 0810-9510951. And you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, Foster Nation.
Welcome, Dr. Chris.
Thank you, Faustina. Yeah, like the last caller said, actually, I tried reaching you when you're talking about police station and it's important, police posts mounting here and there. Well, it's very important and very necessary because when you're driving and you see police, even when you're scared, you have a deep relief. Oh, there's police station there. When you're so pressed, you can't ease yourself along the very lonely road and you see police station, you can park by them and ease yourself. Very important. With their presence, bad elements wouldn't want to operate easily. I give you an example for Stination.
Quickly.
Ogoni Road going to Akwa Ibom. It used to be a very terrible road. They kill like mad, as in they don't have mercy, all those bad boys around that area. I'm sure that's why they have a lot of them there. Even Owerri Road, when they used to kidnap the whole bus around that Ubima area, I'm sure police presence reduced it. However, police now use that as an opportunity to extort the public because they don't even hide any longer. Even when for instance, me that drive tinted, when you see, they think maybe one big man is passing.
All right.
You'll be there watching them. They are collecting their alawi. Do you understand?
All right.
For no just cause, they don't search.
Okay.
So I think, like you said, any IG that comes will say, I will dismantle for where? They do returns.
All right,
DPO, for instance, no, Justina, just give me 1 more minute. The DPO
1 more minute. So they will come for me, Dr. Chris.
30 seconds, my dear.
No, it won't be up to 30 seconds. Just wrap up. Thank you.
I remember they said the DPO in Ume breakup. Sometimes we just be there and send his voice. I need 200,000 from what even we heard allegedly, and they will go rust and do that and get to him.
All right.
That's not necessary anyway.
Thank you.
So they should be there. However, they should be there with respect. Respect that uniform that we are wearing.
Thank you, Dr. Chris. Thank you very much. All right, so let's take some messages now. Let's begin from the WhatsApp portal. SMS. Let's begin with the SMS portal. This message is quite long, so I'll begin with this message. Good evening, Rona. It's Faustina. And how are you? Rona is fine. Faustina is fine. But right now, you're listening to Faustina. Vincent Muzi Chokocho Eche. My eyewitness, the manner in which our people are being killed in the state is gradually becoming something else, and everybody is quiet. Everybody's quiet. If proper care is not taken, we don't know how it will be in the nearest future. I want to use this medium to also call on the River State House of Assembly, the Executive Governor Sasim Fubara, and the Commissioner of Police, River State Command, to do something urgently to put a stop to this nonsense. Thanks and God bless you. Vincent Muzi Chokocho Eche. So if you're referring to the killings, especially the one around that oil mill axis and the one at Igruta, well, everyone is not quiet. I mean, some people are protesting, people are talking, people are condemning. So everyone is not quiet. Well, maybe you're expecting certain people to really come, forward and be vocal about it. Not just being vocal, do something to put a stop to it, and they've not said anything. Well, you may be right that those people, the people you're looking up to, to do something, they're quiet. Well, but for others, well, some have been protesting, some have been condemning, some have been, just speaking, just like you now. You've sent a message and then you're talking about it. So, yeah, some people are not quiet, while others are quiet. State School Edoha in Ahoda East, LGA, that was built by former Governor Rotimi Amechi, that was not completed, is now without a single roofing sheet. And the environment is so bushy as an evil forest. So I'm calling on River State government to pity the pupils and fix the roof. This is from Engineer Godwin Happy. Thank you very much. Let's see what's up. Faustina, since you are begging on behalf of the people, begging ke. I'm not begging, anybody that is supposed to provide something for you, any government official, be they on at the local government level, on the state level, there's no begging. There's no begging. We're putting it to them that they should sit up and live up to their responsibility. It's not a matter of... Did we beg? Did we vote for you to come? Let us beg so you provide what we need, what you're supposed to provide. Just imagine now that my chairman will not be begging me, Faustina, please now, come and do your job now. But he's paying me, He employed me to come and do the job. He'll not be begging me, Faustina, please now, come and do this job now. How does it sound? We're not begging, no. We are telling them to do the needful, provide basic amenities for the people. That is their job. And that's why, sometimes I see people, they are doing, and then they are happy, they're excited, they are hailing them to the high heavens. I'm like, whoa. This is your right, though. This is what they are supposed to do for you. Don't be singing their praises because they fixed a pothole in front of your house. Like what? Yeah, so where's that message? Okay. Please help me beg PHED to extend their hands of fellowship to Alakaya community, because the blackout and heat is becoming unbearable. It's an offense we committed. They should forgive us. Simply goodness from Alakaya. You did not commit any offense, and we're not begging them. They should do the needful. I mean, if they can come and then, if they can come with their bills, they should supply you power as well. If you pay your bills, you should be able to enjoy power supply. That's it. So you cannot pay your bills and be begging them, please now, I have paid, please now, just give me, even if it's one day now. But it's just that they face the challenges that they face. Well, when you have conversations with them, they tell you, this is happening, that's not happening, the grid, national grid, transmission, distribution, this and blah, 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 all of those stories about challenges that they face. Otherwise, it's not something we're supposed to beg. It's not something we beg for. We should beg for. Okay? Well, thank you. Simply goodness from Alakaya. All right. You're still listening to Eyewitness Reports, Today 95.1 FM, taking calls and reading messages of people who have sent their messages, letting me know their eyewitness report. And, of course, the basic amenities that they are lacking in their areas, their different areas. And you, too, can do that. This is where you tell the government at different levels that they've not been living up to their responsibility. They've not kept their promises. You know how they promise you? Very soon now they'll come and promise you, and they will fail. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Fortina. They should continue to fail. No problem.
Failing their promises. Mr. Robin Macha, welcome.
Yes, I was the casualty that you were apologizing when you picked and you ended it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's not easy to pass by. Fortina.
Yes, please.
I hear they are converting those wasted gas to light. That is what they are converting. Yet we are hearing that the Aso Rock have existed from National Grid. They are going to solar panel in Aso Rock. That's not why I call you. My eyewitness report. Fortina.
Yes, please.
The governor told us last year that the road from Ahoda Junction to Abua Odua will be dualized and to be captured in 2026 budget. I want to remind him, His Excellency Governor Sim Fubara, that this is the 2026. Oga and Master is enough. Let him do the things he will be remembered for. That road should be dualized, and those other roads he has captured to do, let him do those roads. This is my prayer to him. Good evening. And my land still remains grabbed. Okay. I've not recovered it since 3 years. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Robin. Thank you so much. This message here says, no light at Igrita since January till now. Let NEPA pity us now. There's God. Wow. January till now. That's a long time to not have power supply. The Mile 5 axis of the Edoa Internal Road in Ahoda East LGA that was abandoned by the NDDC since 2015 is now worse than the farm road. I beg NDDC to pity us and fix this road. This is from Engineer Happy Godwin. It's a lot of... There's a talk about pity. Pity us. Hi, God. Pity us and fix it. Pity us and do this. So, if someone were to be listening to us from some very advanced country where things will just work, where people do their jobs, where government provides amenities to its people, to be like, do people in this country have to be pitied? Be pitied to provide amenities for them? It's not normal. It's not normal, but, well, it does seem like, what do we go do now, Abby? Hello, good evening.
Faustina Nation.
Hi.
You said you're calling from Abba.
Welcome, Andy from Abba.
Yes, so
Eyewitness report. You won't laugh us again, Abby.
You know what? I'm just waiting for guys in Port Harcourt, though. Assuming there's any way, like you want to transfer money now, it's light. I could have done so, at least to transfer some callers.
Okay.
Are you getting up with?
Yeah.
I could have transfer some light to them because people are complaining bitter. This is spending me here.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not sure that everyone in Aba is enjoying this light that you're talking about. Is everyone enjoying this light that you're enjoying in Aba? Talk through.
My video is everybody. Everybody has to pay meter. Above every house in Aba has to pay meter.
Every house in Aba.
Everybody in Aba. If other person can hear me now and I'm called, say it's a light in Aba. Every house in Aba is meter.
Okay, so
and it's for true. We didn't pay a dime. We didn't pay CC about the meter. You understand?
Okay.
I'm not feeling for Port Harcourt people. I'm not happy. My mother is there. I'm not happy about all these things.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Have a nice day, my sister.
You too. Thank you very much. Okay. Given that everyone in Aba, as you said, is enjoying power supply, how about other cities in Abia State? Are they enjoying light as well? Okay, but Faustina, you now say Faustina, at least Aba now is enjoying it. Can you say that of the entire Port Harcourt? Or where now? But stop mocking us like that. Thank you for wanting to be your brother's keeper, for wanting to supply us light. But no more calls. I will take messages now and then we'll wrap up from there. Hi, Faustina. Ikodo and Olokuma Ekpe are calling on NDDC, River State Government and Ahoda West Local Government on our road. We did not have, since the creation of these two communities, we are begging them to come to our aid, and also we need police station because the one we have in Ubeta community ever since they run away. What people run away? The police people. I mean, at the police station run away. Why now? Why did they run away? Okay, due to crisis between them and Cold Boys, the building is just there empty. Please, we are begging them to come back. Please, we need police around here. Pardon me. You know, there's some things you just hear and you cannot help it. This one. So you had a police station, and you had police people there in Ubeta community. But they ran away due to crisis between them and Cold Boys. Who runs away? I mean, let's not loud it. Let's not loud it. They ran away because of crisis. So the people living there now, what are they supposed to do? Because the police people are supposed to be the ones to protect the people from the Cold Boys. But they ran away. Or maybe there's another reason. That why would they even, for any other reason, run away? I'm just wondering. But that's it. And the eyewitness segment. Thank you so much for your calls and your messages. And to you who just are listening to the radio, thank you very much. Appreciate you, okay? I hope to hear from you soon. At least you send a message, all right? If you don't want me to hear your voice, you can send a message. But I hope to hear your voice so we can have a conversation. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, that's that. Coming up shortly, in the next minute will be the Global Sports Update show. And right after that, Rona would be here to take you on the thrill. So keep it locked on this dial, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Uputu.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1.
They call her Queen of the Tracks because of all she did for Nigeria when she was racing for our country, Nigeria. A young woman who has a rich history of starting from the bottom and getting to the apex of it all, living when the ovation was the loudest. Yes, at the loudest point, as they say. Mary Onyanle, MONMFR, all of them together, is our guest on this edition of Global Sports Update with us truly Godwin in Akana. What are we going to be talking about when we come back from this break? Welcome back. She lives somewhere in Nigeria. Leave her place of abode and listen to the information she has to give to us. Queen Mary Onyanle, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Update.
Thank you. Thanks so much, my brother.
It's been a while. What have you been up to?
Oh, kind of busy. You know, the track season just started, and we're going through the indoor season right now, which is January to March, and then we'll dive straight into the outdoors. So it's been a busy schedule, yes.
How are our athletes doing? I mean, Nigerian athletes who are in the diaspora.
They are doing fantastically well. They started off the season on a cracker note. Everybody is, from their first competition, have been dropping personal best all through. So it looks like the outdoor will be a very fast one this year. And, you know, we moved out a whole bunch of new athletes to the U.S. At the beginning of, at the late part of last year. So let's see what happens. They're still young, but the excitement of relocating to the U.S. always gets the athletes jittery and performing wonderfully well.
Who are the generation next, Mary Onyanle? Who are they?
A group of athletes that have been discovered, nurtured by different clubs, states, and the federation, the AFN, and been given the opportunity to, shall I say, given a chance to relocate to the U.S. where athletics best serves Nigerian athletes as a student athlete. So they're all in their various schools, participating well, and especially doing well in their academics and also doing well in their athletics endeavor. So we have a bunch of them. I can't tell you how many, but they're all over the United States.
Wow. It is often said that for you to be a student athlete, you must be brilliant. If not, you won't pass at all.
Of course. It's a 50-50 engagement. You can't tilt the scale. You can tilt it, but whichever direction you tilt it to, the other direction will suffer. So it's best to balance it, keep it balanced, and be good. That 50-50 in actuality is actually 100%. So if you can do that, you definitely be able to sustain throughout your 4-year scholarship. Because if you don't have the shall I say, academic capacity to deal with, to handle your 4 years free scholarship, the speed at which the United States government or institution give it to you is the same speed they will revoke it. So it's a very, very, it's a dicey dance. It's a dance of balance. Wow. You have to balance both. It's very difficult.
Wow. But I've heard of stories of a lot of athletes dropping out because they couldn't cope.
Yeah, like they say, all fingers are not equal. A lot of people don't have that capacity to study, maintain the 2.5 minimum GPA, which is required, and still be able to perform athletically tops. So, yeah, like I said, the scale sometimes tilts to one side. And if it tilts to the athletic side more, and the sports side is losing, the academic side is losing, yes, your school would definitely frown at it, because the NCAA, which is the searchlight, the spotlight watching all academic institutions where these athletes are performing, are very, very impartial. They are very strict when it comes to balancing that scale at 50-50.
No matter how good you are.
No matter how good you are in athletics-wise,
yes,
you must get a minimum of 2.5 PA at the end of your semester, or else you'll be given a warning. Of course, everything has a way of you do checks and balances, and you give the athlete opportunity to correct themselves or fix whatever it is that is making them score low. The good thing about the U.S. academic system, is that you have counselors. They have international counselors that understand your background and are ready to help you. So don't be shy. Don't get discouraged. March straight to the international students office. Meet with your counselor, and they are always ever ready to help put you back on track.
Wow, that's good to know. Well, some persons will say that the burnout that our athletes suffer when they represent Nigeria, especially those who are in the CAA, is a result of running and not knowing when to stop because they want to earn money. How true is this?
You mean the student athletes?
Yes.
Or the professionals?
The student athletes.
No, student athletes don't earn money while they're in school. While you're a student athlete, that 4-year scholarship you're given, they don't pay you. You don't get paid. Your payment is free education, free food, free books, free tuition, free medical. What else do you want? Everything is provided for you.
When they compete,
you don't run while you're in school to earn money. No, you don't.
You cannot.
They give you stipends to help you get a few personal items.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So NCAA, the NCAA is what?
National Collegiate Athletics Association.
Educate me. What is the difference between what I was talking about now and NCAA?
The NCAA is the governing body of all athletics or sports, should I say, all sports in the United States.
Okay.
As far as universities and student athletes are concerned, they are the watchdogs.
So where does the burnout? Where's the burnout? Because I've heard people talk about that. Because I'm here for you, a legend, to educate me. I've heard about burnout. That NCAA is doing more damage to our athletes than whatever. I don't know. Please, can you educate us so that we understand what this is all about?
It is not the NCAA. When they say NCAA, they meant the governing body of the institution, of all the institutions that the athletes are participating for or have a contract with. The NCAA are the watchdog. They are the governing body. Is how am I going to put it? It's similar to the National Sports Commission. Is the governing body or the overall body of all sports in Nigeria, right? Then you have the federations. The federation is in place of the universities that these athletes are performing for. Burnout you're talking about is from the schools. The schools control how many competitions each athlete attends per year. The calendar, the athletics calendar of the year for the school. If the school sees that, okay, you're getting tired, you can compete. If they have, like, let's say, for example, 10 races per season, and you are tired, you're injured, of course they will pull you out because they want you to be at your best whenever you step on the track. They will pull you out and rest you and go for the next one. It doesn't mean because they have 10 races per season you have to compete in all of them.
But what's the ripple effect on your national team, I mean your country, when you come to represent? Does it affect us? You know, like I repeat again, other people say this, that our athletes who are in schools, they do a lot, they run and run and run. Is it true or just imaginations of some persons?
Yes, they do compete because that is what is required. That is what you signed for. That is what the contract between you and the school requires for you to do. You signed on that dotted line that you're going to represent the school wherever, whenever you're needed. And you're going to give it your best. The burnout definitely comes because it's like going to work every day. Your boss expects you to be at your desk every day. Sometimes you may have malaria or, you're sick. You won't be able to make it. Then you tell your boss, I'm sick, I won't be able to make it. If he's a nice boss, he will excuse you. If he's not a nice boss, he will tell you, you need to be at your desk, regardless.
Wow.
So the burnout will definitely happen because they compete every weekend. Almost every weekend. I'm not going to say every because some schools, have a week that they are off.
Wow.
You compete almost every weekend, and definitely you have a burnout. The reason they have a burnout when they are invited to their national camps or their trials. And it's not just Nigerians. Let me be clear with this. You have other nations that are also student athletes. We have the Ghanaians, we have the Togolese, we have the South Africans that are all student athletes.
We'll be back tomorrow, certainly, with Mary Onyali, and we'll conclude in the conversation that we started today about athletics, the Commonwealth Games, and so much more. Thank you again, Mary Onyali. We'll see you again tomorrow. My name is Godwin Enakana. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
Alright, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
My crib, zero Snapchat, zero Instagram, posting. The vibe might start falling.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in these aspects. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important, to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one like in diabetes mellitus, But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quantly man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
So, there's this report on this news, right? About we know that AI is now very common, or most common now. I mean, few years before now, AI didn't used to be a thing. We didn't even know what AI was. I'm sure that, you know, if I say generations before now, I will sound like I'm talking about the olden days. But a few years before now, there was nothing like AI. If you mention AI, nobody even knew what it was. But now it's a very important thing, and it's almost like a part of our lives at this point, right? Both online, yeah. Most of these apps, there is, you know, Ask, Chat, GPT. Those are forms of AI, right? Ask, what's the other name? Grok, or Ask Meta AI, right? But that's not the focus. The focus is there is this popular belief by Nigerians that AI is coming for our jobs. AI will take our jobs. There's that popular narrative going on, right? Some persons are like, in a few years from now, AI will take your job. Or in a few years from now, a lot of Nigerians will be rendered jobless because of the invention of AI, artificial intelligence. And some people are like, oh, is it every job that AI can take? Let AI come and do my job now. So I saw a post, someone who was, I think, guarding and protecting a gutter. So if you want to cross to the other side, there's a slab they put there. So the person sits there to collect money so that you can cross, you can pass. If you don't give him money, he will not allow you to pass, you know, cross to the other side. And someone says, they say AI will come for our jobs, right, in the coming years. Let AI come and do this job now. How will AI sit here and start collecting money, you know, for people to cross over? That was a bit funny, because if you had seen the picture of it, you understand, you know, vividly what I'm trying to say, or what I'm talking about. But then there's also the narrative that there are some jobs that AI will take over and they will no longer need humans to do those jobs. Like resource persons will no longer be needed because AI will do the job effectively. And then here I am seated and thinking, so is AI going to come and do my job at this point? Will AI come and sit in the studio and start talking, you know, about matters, bringing news reports, asking for your opinions? Will AI take my job in a few years? That's something to think about. And then you listening to me right now, will AI come for your job in a few years? Do you think that in the coming years AI will take our jobs? Maybe you go to the hospital, you no longer see a human doctor. There will be a robot, you know, a robot that would operate and deliver a woman of her baby, that will conduct operation, do operation, and, you know, treat people. There will be, maybe in the coming years, AI will just be seated in the pharmacy prescribing drugs. This is the drugs for your sickness. This is the drug for your stomach pain. You know how those robots stuff, how they talk. Or you go to the school, take your child to a school, and instead of a human teacher, there's a robot standing there. Or there's an automated voice in the speaker teaching the children alphabets, numbers, division, addition, subtraction. Or you go to the bank, you want to withdraw money. Now, we already have automated teller machines, ATMs. Maybe. Do you think that in the coming years, you go to the bank to do maybe a deposit or a transfer or a transaction, and the cashiers there, people over the counter, they are not humans, they are robots there. And you go there, say, how much do you want to deposit? How much do you want to withdraw? A robot standing there. Or you go to an eatery, you want to buy food, and instead of those sales reps selling and attending to you, there's a robot there, you know, turning round. They already programmed how it will move and serve you your food. There's just a lot of jobs, I mean, that some persons are afraid, how they have the fear that AI is coming for their jobs. But let's read the news report and see if really if it's a valid fear. And also I want to know what you would think, or what you think about it, if you're of the opinion or you believe that narrative that in the coming years AI will take our jobs. Although some experts says that AI will not kill jobs, it will not kill jobs, it would rather create more jobs. Because of the invention of AI, there will be more rooms for jobs, you know. That's what experts says. Right? Now, the National Association of Artificial Intelligence Practitioners on Wednesday allayed fears over possible job losses, while some persons are of the opinion that it's going to lead to loss of jobs in Nigeria very soon. Experts are saying that it will not lead to loss of jobs, but rather it will create room for more jobs. Now, they are saying that the growing use of artificial intelligence, the technology will create more employment opportunities rather than render Nigerians jobless. Now, the assurance was given at the 2026 AI Awareness held in Abuja. AI Awareness Day held in Abuja. The association, founded by former acting Vice Chancellor of Lagos State University, Professor Peter Okebukola, said Nigerians must move from being mere consumers of foreign AI tools to producers of indigenous data and solutions. So we need to produce now rather than just consuming these AI tools and all of the apps and means by which we use these AI tools. Also addressing journalists, the NAAIP president, Professor Eyitope Ogunbondede, dismissed speculations that AI would lead to mass unemployment. AI will not render some people jobless, as speculated by some people. It is like when we used typewriters in those days, and then computers came along, it didn't render anybody jobless. You know, before now there was typewriter, now there is a computer. And I think then they used to hire typewriters and, employ typewriters. But now, I think it has moved. It has transformed from being, just using typewriters to now have a full system, a full computer. So people now have to learn, these IT solutions, become computer literate to be able to get certain jobs. I mean, there are jobs that if you're not computer literate, you would not be employed. So you need to move with the development or the advancements going on such that you can remain in business and you can stay in the job. Your job, right? And even get better at it. He also says for those who move with AI and are conversant with what is going on, they will continue to retain their job. So it's already talking about that. There's also the valid fear of AI leading to loss of jobs and coming for your jobs. But there's also the developments that one needs to do at this point, move with the trend and the advancement. So while AI is here and it's here to stay at this point, it's important that you advance yourself, get skills that will help you retain your job, so that AI will not take your job, right? So if you don't move with the trend, you don't upgrade and upskill and, get skills that will help you retain your relevance, in that job, you may just lose the job if you do not upgrade yourself. I mean, imagine if you used to do typewriting then and shorthand, those days, that was what they used. They used to employ people to do shorthand and typewriting. So let's say we really moved from that phase, from that generation to, the generation that we're in now, where you have to be computer literate, you have to know what's going on online, you need to have IT skills and tech skills everywhere now, and there are lots of them. If you did not, imagine you were working in a place that has moved and has advanced to that level, and you still stayed in the level of typewriting and shorthand, automatically you're going to be out of job, because at that point, the company or wherever it is you're working has moved from that level and that phase. If you don't move with the trend and you stay, stagnant in that spot and that space, they would now need people who have moved, people who are now advanced, are knowledgeable in the new trend. If you don't upgrade yourself, you'll be out of job. And they'll go for people that have upgraded themselves and are already current with what is going on. So it's also saying that as much as there is the fear of AI taking your jobs, AI will not take your jobs. If you upgrade yourself and advance yourself, you would retain, your jobs. And then going forward on the news report, here it also says that today some entrepreneurs and users of social media are sitting in the comfort of their rooms and earning a lot of money using AI. And that's true. There are lots of people that AI is how they make their money. They are using these tools and they are making money from it. So it's creating more jobs. He, however, expressed concern over Nigeria's reliance on foreign data to power AI systems. However, we rely solely on data that is actually harvested from outside the country. That is why NAIP is creating awareness and insisting that as a nation, we have to generate our own data. Even the common ones we are using now, like ChatGPT and Chatbox, the background data driving is essentially not our own, and that is why you find that some of the information coming out of it may not really apply directly to us. Imagine we have our own AI, like the Nigerian generated AI. Maybe our AI will be speaking Pidgin, or our AI will be speaking Yoruba or Igbo, or our AI will be speaking Bini or Ikore. You know, if it's generated by us, of course we want to make it in. You would want to make it our culture. Either it will be speaking, our type of English, or Pidgin that everyone can understand, or local dialects, different dialects. But we probably haven't gotten to that advanced level in technology where we can now generate our own artificial intelligence to suit our culture and our languages. Maybe someone might just invent that and we'll get to that point where, Nigeria, we have our own. Now, maybe we'll call it one name. I don't know the name that we'll call it, Shabo. That's talk for another day. Let's focus on this one now. And then he also says that, so we have the data to be able to do that, but we simply need the support of our own people, and we need your own support to be able to do that. We have the wherewithal to do it. We just simply need the support. Ogumbode, they also noted a growing gap between students and lecturers in the use of AI tools. I mean, most people in university now, ChatGPT is their go-to for project defense, for exam, for tests, for everything, for assignments, for assessment. ChatGPT is the go-to. They no longer do any research on their own. I mean, that's another issue. In most Nigerian universities, virtually all the students use AI. On the other hand, it's not all the lecturers who can use AI, he said. Also speaking, the current data by Google says that 93% of Nigerians have access to smartphones and are active users of artificial intelligence. It's also said that 80% of the users are deploying it to solve complex topics, whether we like it or not. Virtually everybody is actively using AI, so it means artificial intelligence is now popular in Nigeria and also makes us one of the largest markets for it. It is so popular right now. Banking apps, there are AI tools there. I think there's one of the bank that they call their AI one name like that, right? The AI for that app. So when you chat it, it will just reply with, hi, this is this. So whatever information you want, whatever thing you want to find out, just write it there on that banking app. And the AI tool will deliver what you need. There are other apps that uses AI tools, even social media platforms, WhatsApp, TikTok, Facebook. They have their own AI for these apps. Meta AI, Grok, ChatGPT, and all of that. So it's already a moving market here, right, in Nigeria. Probably don't have the robots itself here yet. We have the responsibility through the association and stakeholders to ensure that we develop and direct our own AI intelligence transformation in Nigeria. Otherwise, we'll end up being victims. Some other people will plan it and they deploy it in a manner that it will be detrimental to our own interests. That's a summary of the whole talk, right? But first off, do you think the fear of AI is coming to take our jobs in the coming years? Say 5 years from now. Okay, let me give a longer time. Say 10 years from now. This is 2026, right? Say in 2036, do you think that AI would take our jobs from us? Do you think it's a valid fear that artificial intelligence is going to render a lot of Nigerians jobless? Do you think that companies will now rather use robots for their services, to deliver their services, than humans? Do you think companies will now prefer to use, if you're using robots, you'll not be paying them salary now, Abi? You just have to be maintaining the machines. So maybe to cut costs for some enterprises, for some firms, for some companies, do you think to get to that point where they're no longer employing staff, people to come do the job as humans? They'd rather use robots, and if it's one they have to program the voice, automated voice, to deliver whatever it is, do you think we'll get to that point? Are you scared that AI will take your job? If you're a doctor, you're a teacher, you're a lawyer, AI will start defending cases in court. And, before you're not relevant in that field again. Just like I said that, will AI come and sit here in this studio and start, dishing out all this talk? Or they'll program AI to read the report and then analyze it. It might sound, I'm trying to see how it will sound. It might sound like, welcome to the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. This is the voice of the people. Today, I beg, let's go on a 5-minute short break and come back. Would hear your opinions on the matter. Please stay with me. Time to hear your own opinion on the matter. If you think that in the coming years AI will carry all our jobs, AI will take your job as a doctor. Do you think that AI will take your job as a doctor, as a teacher, as a lawyer, as a traffic warder, as a prison attendant, as a morgue attendant, as a sales rep at an eatery, as a cleaner, as a driver? I mean, our buses and our bikes. Maybe we'll have cars that are self-driven, cars that are produced that way. So passengers just enter and it moves and it's programmed. There's a destination. Every junction, it knows when to stop. And it will ask you, next turn, please. Choba. Anyway, please, I want to know what you think, in your opinion, your reaction to this. Do you think in the coming years that AI will take our job? Do you think it's a valid fear? Or do you think it will make our jobs better? I mean, there's the positive sides of it, yeah. Do you think it would create more job opportunities, just the way experts have said? And AI, I mean, at this point, this ChatGPT and the rest of them, they speak foreign languages. Just type what you want to find out now, and ask AI right now that, how do I say how are you in Igbo language? AI will tell you, Kedu. Or just write, how do I say thank you in Yoruba? I will tell you, Eshe. Abi? Yes, in Yoruba. I mean, ChatGPT, Grok, and Google AI, the rest of them, they speak different languages. Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. Major languages, even foreign languages. French, Korea, Chinese. They speak all these languages. Anyway, the number to call to be a part of the show, 0810-951-0951. Please, let's go straight to the point, to save our time. Yeah. Hello, good evening. Hello?
Donna.
Yes, please.
Donna.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
I am Gift, calling from Ogun.
All right, go ahead.
My talk with this night is that let's forget about politicians, anything that is coming from politicians or any sector in this country.
Did you follow the topic? Did you follow the topic on the through?
What I want to tell you is that just play that music that you play for me, that 7-7. It will be okay for me.
But this is not a song request, though. You're supposed to comment on the topic.
We are not getting anything from them. Thank you.
Okay, that's your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please, welcome.
Yeah. My name is Norm.
All right, go ahead, please.
Okay. The topic is quite interesting. For me, this AI is not really helping us. But before it will take my job, it will first of all take the job of those people that created it, that initiated it.
Oh, okay. Before it will come for your own job, it will take their job first.
Yes, it will take their job first. All these Japanese and Elon Musk, all these people, it will take their job first. So before it will come to Nigeria, and we will now start designing it to suit our own environment, to understand our languages and all the way we do things. Maybe that by then I've retired and I'm
all right, too. Thank you for sharing your opinion.
So I have something to say. This thing is actually affecting our students.
Right.
It's making people more lazy. And the body and the brain is not designed.
You're not utilizing it as much again because there's handy information on AI.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
we are not utilizing our brain and our body as we are supposed to. And it's affecting us.
All right, thank you.
You go to school, most of our students, they are not ready to even research. They are not doing it again.
Yeah, that's another aspect.
A lot of tasks that requires the brain, you need to engage the brain. They cannot do it again, and they are just lazy, lousing out like that. So it's not really helping.
All right.
Although everything has its advantage and disadvantage.
Of course.
But it's like, okay, let me stop there so the others can make control.
All right. Thank you for sharing that one. Your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
All
right, go ahead.
This AI.
First of all, do you think AI will come and collect your job?
You mean
your job or your business? Do you think AI will take it?
It's a kind of, another name for it is technology. It's a technology. It's an idea.
That's what we're asking. Now, do you think in the coming years, AI will take over jobs? We will no longer need humans to do these jobs?
Yes, because the idea increases every day.
Okay.
Every day, idea increases. Like in Aba here, we have so many ideas, but there is no sponsor.
All right.
You see? So in future, there will be more creative of idea, which is AI.
Okay, thank you.
Like the wheelbarrow now, for example, wheelbarrow is a first class, it's a first level. I think in those days they taught us in school. We have second class, we have third class. There is some kind of a thing you require so many people to carry. That with wheelbarrow, if you load it in wheelbarrow.
So in essence, you're saying that in the coming years, AI may just take our jobs from us. All right, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, this is Akorichi.
All right, go
ahead.
ahead.
For Port Harcourt.
Okay, go ahead.
Of a truth that AI have come and it has come. But it's not that it's obvious to us. It has been there. But we here didn't know about it. Because those film tricks which the Americans and other countries shoot, they apply AI The only thing here is that the people AI will take their job is those people that cannot use AI. But there is some job AI cannot do, which we know, like sewing, some skill work. AI cannot do it.
What if they develop robots that can, handle the machine? They are electric machines now.
I don't know when they will do that, but for now, it will take long time for them to do that.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah, my name is Village Boy.
Okay, go ahead, please.
For me, AI will not take any job. It's not possible. Just like electric car. It's electric car. Some people will have it, some will not have it. The country will not make it official because the fuel will be useless. The oil, understand, to the country. So AI.
So it's not all jobs that AI can take. There are some that. Are you saying that there are some that AI can take and there are some that cannot?
Yes, and don't forget, it's not cheap. Very, very expensive. Yes, for a country to generalize it or spread it to paracetamol, it's not one naira. So I don't think Africa can cope with that. So school will be scammed now. It will be scammed. University graduates will be scammed. So what do you expect them to do? It's not possible.
All right. All right. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, go ahead.
This is Honorable Chris.
Okay, go ahead, please.
The AI they are talking about, is it not the one I asked the other day? The name of my village. He asked about 3 times. He said, please don't ask me this. I can't.
Do you expect AI to know some kind of deep things about your culture? That the one there's a limitation now. Maybe if we have our own AI now, it will know your community.
I said this morning, AI don't tire. I never even asked him how many. He said, I beg, I don't understand what you're asking me. Tell you must. I beg.
Now you are asking AI some information that I cannot get. What do you expect? Tell you this is a wrong prompt. This is a wrong prompt. I cannot help you with this. Sorry. Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Roland.
Yes,
see, AI cannot push you by road. That's what I mean. There is a lot of load.
Yeah, cannot push you by. You don't know that there may be a robot that they will develop now that can push you by. You don't know.
That one not go.
All right, let's take some text messages and then come back to calls. All right, this one here says, hi, Rona. The truth is that AI cannot and it will not take control of all jobs because there are some jobs that are merely for humans to do that AI cannot do, while some AI can do. So people should not be afraid. From Eric. All right, let's see if we have WhatsApp messages and then can come back to calls. All right, this one says, will AI take people's jobs? It's better to say AI will modify our jobs. Even AI will soon become an outdated term and given away to new technologies. So we are expected to upskill to the level of such technology so that we can remain relevant. However, note that there will be more technologies in the future that will do better than AI. We just need to prepare for it. Technology cannot take jobs. Instead, it will transform jobs. Jay from Ajip. All right, let's take this call. 081095109151. I mean, the experts did say that it will create more opportunities, that we just have to advance to get to the level where we can still retain our jobs with the use of this technology. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes.
This is Francis Delta.
All right. Good evening. Go ahead, please.
Yes. Let me tell you, AI cannot function in a country like Nigeria. This is the truth I'm telling you.
Why? Why do you think so?
Yes, let me tell you, it can only function in countries, all these developed countries like Russia and so on. Do you know that the former Soviet Union, USSR, Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, the world power of that time, do you know that they have a village they call Chimpanzee Village?
Yeah.
Those chimpanzees, what they do is that they use them to go to war. They don't use their own citizens. They use them to fly airplanes. They have a computer in their cockpit, which every number of chimpanzees they want to use to fly airplanes, to take them go to the center and upload their brain. They use their brain, computerize it, use handset to control them. Handset. So it is those countries that can work.
Okay.
Not in Nigeria.
All right.
They can't work here because the politicians here, their own is to share the money. They cannot buy the equipment that can control those AI.
Okay. All right.
It's not a small thing to control those AI.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Do you think that in the coming years, AI will take our jobs? Is it a valid fear? Should we be scared that very soon AI will take our jobs? I made an example of myself that very soon will it get to the point where AI will be seated in the studio and be doing shows and reading news and talking to you? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
And how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
I think AI can work in other countries, not Nigeria. My name is Benazan, one of Africa.
All right, go ahead. Why do you think
For
it can work
example,
here?
If electronic transfer cannot work, how do you think AI will work?
Hold on. Electronic transfer and you're trying to rub it on something else. Why are you doing that?
No, you're not trying to rub it. I cannot work here. If you are in doubt, go and ask former governor of Imo State.
Okay.
He will tell you. I can work here. Because there are so many things they will do it here.
Okay.
AI cannot do the work of a bishop who will lay hand on person and person will be well.
Okay, that's another angle, Sha. All right, thank you.
You can look at it from that angle. No problem. Have a nice time.
All right, thank you. It says AI cannot be a bishop. Okay. AI cannot preach. Can there not be robots that they will program the sermon, put all the verses in the equipment and in the box and the battery that it uses to come and stand and preach to you on a Sunday? You go to church and there's a robot standing there preaching. And the part where he said electronic transfer and AI can work here, somebody may just say, how would there be electricity to power these robots? Would there be electricity to power some of the machines that want to take jobs? Or this automated thing where you have voices and stuff programmed, would there be enough electricity or stable electricity to make sure that it's up and running in Nigeria? That's another question. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. A few more minutes before we wrap up the show. What do you think that in the coming years, are you of the opinion that artificial intelligence will come for many people's jobs? Are there jobs you think that AI can do and cannot do? Do you think it's a valid fear? All of these questions on The Thrill.
Hello?
Yes, welcome. Go ahead.
My name is Ikoku Osita. I'm calling from MMA.
All right, go ahead, please.
What I want to say is that AI cannot take the work of transporters. Like me now, I'm a transporter. Imagine where you'll be in a bus now and AI will be driving that bus. Will you enter that bus?
If it's safe and secure, I will enter now.
No, you will not be comfortable.
All right.
You can't be comfortable. So
All
there
right.
are some certain jobs AI cannot take.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right. Hello. Good evening. You're my last caller.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes. Welcome.
I'm from College.
All right. Go ahead, please.
All right. I think that with time, AI can take over the world. But we still need humans. Because now, when AI is being programmed, they are programmed in a way that if you ask them to do this, they will just do it.
Yeah.
But in case there is an error, AI will not respect. It only respect the command you have already given to
Oh,
it.
okay.
But as humans,
we can spot errors and corrections. Yeah.
Yes, you can also know how to manage error.
Okay.
So
all right.
That is why some people will still be relevant in the society.
All right.
If not,
Thank
AI
you.
is changing the world.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that angle. Okay. This is much I can take. Thank you all so much that participated on the show and contributed your opinions to the matter. Let's do this again tomorrow, 9 p.m. Keep a date with me on Today 95.1 FM. Have a very good evening.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Abara. First, the headlines. Senate reprimand heads of MDAs for persistent late arrival at budget defense sessions. Niger Delta Group calls for issuance of executive order on 13% derivation funds. Eggy chiefs summon DPO over alleged unlawful detention and excessive bail charges. On the foreign scene, Algeria and France agreed to restore security cooperation after a visit by French minister. Details shortly. The Nigerian Senate has reprimanded heads of federal ministries, departments and agencies for persistent late arrival at budget defense sessions, warning that the upper chamber would no longer tolerate the culture of disrespect for parliamentary oversight. The warning came during the 2026 Budget Defense of Security Agencies before the Senate Committee on National Security and Intelligence, where lawmakers contrasted the punctuality of security chiefs with the habitual lateness of several other agency heads. The committee had convened to interface with the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, the Director General of the Department of State Services and other intelligence chiefs. While commending the security heads for arriving ahead of the scheduled 11 a.m. commencement time, senators used the session to send a stern warning and message to the chief executives of other government agencies who frequently turn up late for similar engagements. Expressing his displeasure, Senator Orji Uzo Kalu said the trend must stop, stressing that the Senate would no longer condone laxity during a critical budget period. The Niger Delta Civil Society Forum has called on President Bola Tinubu to issue an executive order to ensure the legal, constitutional and people-oriented implementation of the 13% derivation fund for oil and gas producing communities, particularly host communities. This was contained in a statement signed by the forum's coordinator, Ezekiel Kagbala, copies of which were made available to journalists. They noted that the demand for an executive order became imperative due to the persistent failure to implement the derivation fund in line with the constitutional provisions and the original intent of derivation. The NDCSF stated that the derivation principle was designed to directly address the developmental challenges and environmental burdens borne by oil and gas producing communities, but existing implementation practices have continued to undermine these objectives. The forum explained that it has sustained public advocacy through electronic and print media, while also engaging key federal government institutions to press for corrective action. As part of its recommendations, the forum called for the establishment of a 13% derivation fund structure in each oil and gas producing state, alongside the creation of a presidential monitoring committee to ensure transparency, accountability, and effective utilization of the fund for the direct benefit of oil producing communities. A chartered tax practitioner, Henry Eberechi, has dismissed claims made by the former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, regarding the implementation of a new tax law under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Amechi had alleged that the new tax policy has not been implemented and will not take effect till after 2027 general election. However, speaking in an interview with Today FM correspondent Deborah Adamu, Eberechi clarified that the tax law has taken effect and is being implemented. He said the former minister's remarks suggest lack of adequate information about the current status of the policy, just as he described the statement as misleading, noting that politicians often use propaganda to advance personal or political interests.
The tax law has come to Act, Nigerian Tax Administration Act, Nigerian Revenue Services, and then the Joint Revenue Board. 6 months even before December 2025. The other two started fully by 2026 January. So anybody that says that the new tax reform have not started is not saying the truth. As a matter of fact, the person is not informed. The politicians will use any means or any propaganda to sell their products. The person that is spreading this news, is he an accountant? So what the authority he has to come and tell us what he's trying to propagate, I think it's just a propaganda to sell his products.
He dismissed claims that small business owners are required to pay a flat 25% tax on their sales, stressing that taxation is based on taxable income, not gross sales or capital. Eberechi added that the proposed tax is structured to accommodate small businesses and small business owners and low-income earners, and its objective is to create an enabling environment for small businesses to grow into medium and eventually large-scale businesses.
Tax is taxed on taxable income. Turnover is not taxed. The company income tax now is taxed on the taxable income. And for you to get a taxable income, you first of all have what they call the turnover. Turnover, you subtract the cost of sales. You remove all the other expenses like the operational costs, the administrative expenses. By the time you deduct this, you have what they call the profits. It is on that profit that the tax is now applied on, not on the turnover. So the 25% is not on sales. It's going to be on the profit for small business owners. This new tax reform is actually skewed to help the low-income earners and the small businesses, to encourage them to grow into medium and large.
A Port Harcourt-based constitutional lawyer, O.C. Haya King, has questioned the constitutional powers of Nigerian government to implement the tax law in Nigeria. Haya King, in an interview with the FM's Uchendu Ejowo, while citing Section 10 of the Constitution, which removes the government from being held responsible for social lives, including the welfare and security of Nigerians, insisted that the government cannot reap where they did not sow. Haya King, who is also a human rights advocate, said for the fact that government lack the enabling environment and human data of the citizens makes it impossible for them to turn around to implement a tax law against its citizens. He also expressed optimism that lack of the technology, especially the method of collecting it from a street business person, and high level of employment will be a discouraging factor for government to halt the implementation of the tax law.
where government insists on collecting taxes, where the government is living up to expectation, where the government is doing what it ought to do. The Section 10, where they said that the welfare and the security of Nigerians is non-justiciable, talking about the social aspect of our constitution that is not justiciable. You cannot hold government accountable. How will government come to tax me? Do you even have the data? Do you have what it takes? How do you do that? Minimum wage that government people are asking for 70,000. You have not even implemented it. You want to implement a tax law, harsh tax law? Look, in Europe, where you want to copy this thing from, the government is responsible.
He questioned what Nigerian government have done with the fund realized from tax collected over the years from civil servants and public servants in payee, when the people are still suffering from lack of electricity, petroleum, and high cost of living.
What have they done with that money they have collected from these poor civil servants and public servants to collect tax from? Have you provided electricity? Some electricity bill is more than house rent, more than build some electricity bill, the power bill in Nigeria. You can use it to build a factory. I know some companies that pay 50 million, 100 million monthly, and the businesses are closed up. Do they have petrol? They want to even run the agenda.
Some government officials alongside senior civil servants and some individuals have been accused of allegedly looting properties at the offices at River State Secretariat, which is undergoing rehabilitation. One of the senior officials of the company carrying out the rehabilitation work, who spoke on the condition of anonymity, said even some of the material provided for the work have been vandalized by criminal elements. The official of the company responses came in reaction to inquiries by Today FM correspondents on the reason why work at the site is not with complete personal protection equipment, PPE. The Lebanese contractor expressed concern that some government official and senior civil servants who are supposed to protect the interests of the government of the state are the ones perpetrating the act, but assured that they will continue to do their best to deliver on the mandate. It would interest you to know that River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara approved the renovation of the Secretariat, a situation which led to the relocation of some of the ministries to some other government communities and individual facilities in the state. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. 100-level student of the University of Port Harcourt, identified as Fiona Ibifurunimi Jack, has been reportedly missing for days. The 16-year-old student of the Department of Psychology at Uniport was last seen by her parents on the 16th of February 2026 at 8 a.m. after she left for school for her studies. Information available revealed that her phone number has been switched off. Today FM's correspondent, while reporting that official report has been made to the school authorities and the police, stated that the parents of the missing girl called on to the public to report to the nearest police station or the school authority if they see the girl. The Egi Council of Chiefs in Ogba, Ebema, Ndoni local government area of River State have summoned the Divisional Police Officer DPO of the Egi Police Station, CSP Apa Abraham, over alleged unlawful detention and illegal roadblocks in the community. The meeting held at the Eze Egi Palace was chaired by the council chairman, Chief Silvanus Ojum, where issues of excessive bail charges imposed on community members were also discussed. The council disclosed in reports of alleged planting of drugs in residents' bags and demand for bail fees ranging from 100,000 to 150,000 naira. Speaking during the meeting, the secretary of the Egi Council of Chiefs, Chief George Nwairema, shared a personal experience where he said a minor issue involving him was allegedly escalated by officers at the police station into a major ordeal. He advised the DPO to urgently conduct an internal review of his personnel to sanitize the division and restore public trust. Responding to the allegations, CSP Apa Abraham dismissed the claims as false and misleading, explaining that suspects arrested during the recent raid were being prepared for prosecution. The DPO further stated that he did not at any time deploy his officers to extort money from members of the public, stressing that the extortion is a serious offense under the rules of the Nigerian police force. He assured the council that the allegations would be urgently investigated and that any officer found culpable would be disciplined accordingly. The global observance of the Lenten season has commenced as Catholic Christians mark Ash Wednesday, signaling the beginning of a solemn period of 40 days journey towards Easter, traditionally devoted to prayer, fasting, almsgiving, and moral transformation among the faithful. Delivering a homily at St. Gabriel's Parish, Rumosi, Reverend Father Joseph Osunde, who explained the spiritual symbolism of ashes placed on the foreheads of Catholics, likened human life to palm fronds that appear fresh and green, but gradually dry and become fragile. He stressed that the ritual serves as a reminder of life's temporary nature and the need to live with purpose, noting that the words spoken during the imposition of ashes, which remained and remind believers that they are dust, also calls for repentance irrespective of religious background. Highlighting the pillars of Lent, the cleric explained that fasting can extend beyond abstaining from food to include reducing excessive entertainment, social media use, and other comforts, emphasizing that fasting without prayer holds little spiritual significance. While also encouraging acts of charity, he advised that resources saved through fasting should be shared with the less privileged, just as he challenged Christians to remain spiritually committed beyond Ash Wednesday.
Many times we behave as if we own tomorrow without consideration for God and for human beings. The only thing you owe is what is going to be buried with you when you die. The first reading, 12, tells the people the word of God. He said, return to me with all your heart, with fasting, weeping, and mourning. Many times we elevate our strength and elevate the weaknesses of others. We try to promote negativity in our society, wish evil for our enemies. Remember, you are dust, and to dust you shall return. Today is the day for you to tell yourself, I'm going to repent. Any fasting you are making without prayer, you are only dieting.
On their part, some Catholics who received the ash urged Christians to see the exercise as a spiritual ritual to reflect on their past actions and return to God.
The significance of receiving ash is a reminder that at any time you can return back to your Creator. This period is important to us because our faith is centered around the resurrection of our Lord Jesus Christ. This is the time we need to spiritually be in contact with God, increase the prayer intensity, to leave the worldly desires. The message that Lent passes in the message of hope. The 40 days is the day where Jesus carried the cross to Golgotha with Christ. After the suffering, there is joy at the end.
Lent prepare Christians spiritually for Easter with prayer, fasting, and almsgiving. The prayer depends on practices like Stations of the Cross, abstaining from certain foods. Lent reminds believers of God's love, compassion, and forgiveness.
I urge every Christian, every Catholic to be sincere in worship.
Meanwhile, the Christian Association of Nigeria has called for inclusive governance, effective policy implementation, and the national unity as Christians in Nigeria and across the world observe Ash Wednesday. CAN, in a press statement signed by its president, Archbishop Daniel Oko, in Abuja, explained that the season represents an opportunity for reflection on the state of the nation and the role citizens and leaders must play in shaping Nigeria's future. CAN noted that the country is currently facing significant social and economic challenges, including rising living costs, unemployment concerns, and persistent security issues affecting communities. CAN notes that these realities require practical action, responsible leadership, and a shared commitment to finding lasting solutions. The association urged leaders at all levels to move beyond policy formulation and prioritize implementation that directly benefits citizens. On the foreign scene, France and Algeria have agreed to restart security cooperation during a visit to Algiers by French Interior Minister Laurent Nunez. After meeting with President Abdelmajid Tebboune, Nunez said both sides had agreed to reactivate a high-level security cooperation mechanism. The visit took place against a backdrop of thorny relations between France and the former colony. Nunes said Monday had been devoted to working sessions aimed at restoring normal security relations, including cooperation in judicial matters, policing, and intelligence. He thanked the Algerian president for instructing his services to work with French authorities to improve cooperation on readmissions. The renewed cooperation is expected to take effect as quickly as possible and continue at a very high level. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Senate has reprimanded heads of federal ministries, departments, and agencies for persistent late arrival at budget defense sessions, warning that the upper chamber would no longer tolerate the culture of disrespect for parliamentary oversight. The Niger Delta Civil Society Forum has called on President Bola Tinubu to issue an executive order to ensure the legal, constitutional, and people-oriented implementation of the 13% derivation fund for oil and gas producing communities, particularly host communities. We told you that Egi, Council of Chiefs in Ogba, Egbema, Ndoni local government area of River State, have summoned the division police officer DPO of the Egi police station, CSP Apa Abraham, over alleged unlawful detention and illegal roadblocks in the community. On the foreign scene, you also heard that France and Algeria have agreed to restart security cooperation during the visit to Algiers by French Interior Minister Laurent Nunez. That was the news that's edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
that died must have fallen from that window.
Now, Berso, why is the government failing to uphold the stipend payment which it promised the students in the first place?
Well, because the government is short on cash, due to a massive debt that has been explained over the past 2 years by the government and by just financial partners. And what they thought was one way of getting back on track is to cut on expenses. And one of the expenses that they thought best to cut was the student stipend, which is something that will ultimately cause all the trouble that we see right now. Having a shortage altogether in every different area, the government is justifying having these cuts because they need to get back again on the new measures to clean up what they found here, to clean up on, the system. They have a record amount of money that got lost in the past years, and they just use that excuse to justify why they need to cut the students' budget. And that is not going to be understood by any of the students.
Now, besides the students' funding, how else is the financial burden affecting life in Senegal?
They started out by cutting, unfortunately, to many, the health system as well. Services are complaining about the budget cut there. There's a job loss that we see. The shortages is also quite critical in essential areas, like I mentioned. Job cuts, the government says that there is a budget cut from the government itself. Populations are not very happy with that response. And it's just a question of finding what is the priority cut that needs to be done. Because right now, the student debt is not something that they need to ignore. The reality check from the government and the fact that they are paying the bill of the shortages that the government has been facing.
Barso, before I let you go, I have to ask you this. Has the government responded to this protest? And what have they told the students? Are the students going to back down anytime soon?
So this is what's happening. First of all, they expressed condolences. There was a time of silence that was quickly broken based on the outrage of the people, especially online. There is no way the government could remain silent in front of the death of a student at the University of Dakar or anywhere across the country. So there is a call for dialogue that the students are refusing now because A, their comrades are in jail, and B, the government is not meeting their promises when it comes to giving them their 13 months stipend collection. Some authorities have been fired or, taken from their power within the police forces as promised, because after the investigation, it is proven that some of the police forces got in areas that they were not supposed to, and that right now investigation is ongoing for more cuts and more sanctions. And they are also continuing investigation regarding the student representatives in jail. So in the days to come, we will see whether these students are going to be released from jail and how things will go.
Many thanks to Senegalese journalist Boris Sotal. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Our next story explores an art form that has existed in Africa for centuries but is now being reinvented. I'm talking about spoken word. Now you're probably thinking, what in the world am I listening to? Well, what you're listening to is called Ijala. It is a form of Yoruba oral poetry. You can call it an ode or tribute performed every morning around 5 a.m. by Omisore Oyewole, a griot to the Ooni of Ife, who is a revered monarch of the Yoruba ethnic group in southwest Nigeria.
It's an age-long practice. Ijala has been in existence for a very long time. It's used to wake kings early in the morning in Yoruba land, including Ife. Ijala was used to wake the Ooni of Ife back in the day and even till date.
Benny. You may not have known this, but what we know today as spoken word has long existed in many African cultures under different names. In Mali, Senegal, and Gambia, it is known as Jelly. In Swahili-speaking regions, Mashairi. In Somali, Gabe. In Hausa, it is known as Kirari. In Morocco, it is Malhoun. and among South Africa's Zulu people, it is called Izibongo. But today we call it spoken word, and it is resurging across Africa. Here is what some artists think of the comeback.
There's a drive towards oral tradition in our culture, and I think that's why even more the spoken word culture is taking root in Kenya, in South Africa, in Nigeria, in Ghana, because we relate to what's spoken, I think, even more than what's written.
I think Western traditions often regard poetry first as a written art. But in African culture, poetry was first a spoken art, an oral art. And spoken word poetry today is a return to that history, to that heritage.
Historically, this art was usually accompanied by music and performed before kings, warriors, or at community gatherings.
To the girl in English class, what is funny? What is hilarious about my painful attempt to communicate in a language that is not even my own? So this accent tells a story of survival. Tells how my mother tongue endured to this day, so I expect you treat my tongue with some respect. Every word, every syllable I utter comes from a riot within. My mouth is a babble between subconscious tongue, teeth, and vocal cord. So excuse you if my speech does not suit you. So this speech comes from this slaughterhouse I call a mouth. See, my mouth is a battlefield. A clash of uneven cultures, warring for dominance. See, my tongue is a traumatized survivor. Lost in this alien fluency. See, this accent is how I find my way home. How I say idikpi without biting my tongue. So my tongue is forever at war with itself, forever fighting to decolonize itself, fighting to lose and regain itself all at the same time. So cut me some slack. I will not be ashamed nor refrain from saying my name, and no, I will not apologize for my mother's legacy. For there is no dignity in denying my identity. So to the girl in English class, it's about time you learn my own language too.
Those lines are from Hafsat Abdullahi, popularly known as Havi, the Nigerian spoken word artist who blew the internet with her poem, The Girl in English Class. Like Havi, many spoken word artists are now emerging as agenda setters and brand influencers, with the most recent being Mariam Bukar, who recently became Nigeria's first Olympic flag bearer and was named a UN Peace Global Advocate. So why is spoken word gaining momentum across Africa? I have been speaking with Hafsat Abdullahi, a multi-award winning performance poet, global youth leader, and member of the Grammys Recording Academy. She began by telling me about this poem, The Girl in English Class.
It's quite ironic because today people call me the girl in English class, but I wrote it to address the girl in English class, which is funny. Well, I wrote the poem for a competition titled Babel, a New Language. Unfortunately, I didn't win that competition. But I already had my reservation about how some kind of superiority is given to people that speak English with a better accent or the expected accent. And each time that people like me tend to have mother tongue interference or little glitches here with my pronunciation, I might get ridiculed or treated as though inferior because of situations like that. So it's something that I had pondered about and thought about that has been troubling me for a while, because aside me, we all have that one person, that one guy at your workplace or that one lady in your classroom that tend to speak better and then correct you in the middle of a conversation or while you're trying to convey a message. I find that somewhat embarrassing and unfair. So I found the opportunity to air it out, air my feelings out in regards to the matter of my mother tongue and everything in between. So that was what inspired it.
Spoken word, I understand, is deeply rooted in African oral traditions. Now, sometimes it's used to extol kings or queens. It's used to, revere even people to their parents, just to revere them and honor them for their achievements, even for the dead. How much do you draw from these traditions in your own work?
It's fascinating because I would say that I drew my entire inspiration and niche when I realized that we had oral tradition before literature. I didn't like poetry because I felt like poetry was somewhat pretentious and it wasn't really hitting where it should hit. I didn't get the messages, the words were ambiguous, and I didn't see the point. So in my quest to challenge poetry, I dived down into studying poetry that from the Western world and also poetry from Nigeria and even from Africa in general. And then I also went down the rabbit hole of our literature and found that we had an oral form of expression before literature came about. So it just helped to deepen my appreciation for the craft itself. And I could feel this sense of ownership.
Now, many young Africans now see spoken word as a tool for expression and activism. What do you think has made this form of art resonate so widely, even in today's African context?
Humans are very emotional beings. As much as we would like to pretend we're not, we're very, very emotional. And you'll be so surprised how much change and compromise people can make if you are able to communicate properly and get to the depths of their hearts to do certain kind of things. I've seen this in action. I've seen people make donations, ridiculous donations. I've seen people make pledges, renew their commitments at high-level dialogues regarding decisions that involves the lives of people simply because I opened my mouth and talked about it. I realize why young people like myself would want to follow suit in that, because they've watched and see that it's very effective.
You're also a member of the Grammy Recording Academy. That's a huge feat. Congratulations on that. But how has your journey shaped your identity, even as an artist?
I have a line in a poem where I said, I am everything I am not supposed to be. If I should follow the general trajectory of how my life should have turned out from my immediate life and experience before I got my first big break on social media and expanded to places as the Grammys, because till today I'm still in denial that I'm a part of something that big. It feels more like a full circle moment for me, and it also comes back to me as some source of inspiration of how much one can achieve if they stay true to whatever they're doing, no matter how uncelebrated it is at the time that one would have started it. So that's like an inspirational touch for me. Each time I look back at where I was to where I am now, all I can say is that these little steps, unintentional steps that I made without motive or without plan, just lured me and scored me into the right path without even realizing it. So I will just keep staying true to what I do and let the wind of purpose blow me to where it matters and where I feel it's most important.
And now with the rise of social media, spoken word artists are now able to reach global audiences instantly, especially when they go viral with their spoken poetry. Now, how has this changed the way you create and even share your work?
The ideal thing to say is that I wouldn't want social media to have some type of influence over how I chose to create my work. But as much as I would like to say that, that is not entirely true, because it actually does influences some of the works that I create. But so that I can stay genuine and authentic to my artistic integrity, I try to create some kind of a balance where sometimes I will feed the audience what they would want to hear, and then sometimes I go all in and find the depths of it and put it out there the way it is, without filter and without any aesthetic and color to it. So that way I can strike a balance, and I'm evolving in the process too.
Many thanks to Hafsat Abdullahi, also known as Havi, a multi-award winning performance poet. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. We really love hearing your feedback about the program. Please send them to our WhatsApp number on +44 78 42 61 77 66, or drop a line on our social media at BBC Africa, or my handle at I am Nkechinna, and that's with double N. You can also send an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk, and we will revert. Today's episode was produced by Bella Twine in Nairobi and Ayuba Ilia in Lagos. Herbert Masua was the technical producer, and Charles Gitonga the senior journalist in charge. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I am Nkechi Obonna, and I will speak to you again.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.